Meatball Monday. The one and only Meatball Mauler. Hi, Spike. How are you? Lumen, welcome in. I see you chilling. Growly Bear, good to see you. Welcome in. Double, the best Pekka. Hello. Good to see everybody. It's a sunny day today. It's a beautiful 70 something. Thank God the cold is gone. Thank God the cold is gone. We've been rolling around today with the windows down all day, hair blowing in the wind. Know what I'm saying? Hello. Happy Monday. We have a semi-busy day, I would say. How was your guys' day so far? It is 2:45 here, so you guys should be probably getting home from work soon or worked from home. Hopefully it was a decent start to your week. Mondays sometimes are rough, sometimes are good. Depends on how you look at it. The sun helped out a lot today for me. I did have some orders and stuff to drive around and go get, but it was nice that it was not cold and rainy, you know? So I'm pretty excited. We're not going to freeze our butt off. We're not going to freeze our butt off. But the plan today is meatballs have to get done. Meatball Monday and marinara. So we're probably going to start off with marinara and get that going, and then we can start getting all the stuff together from meatballs, trim the meat, get the grinder out, all the things. Last night we did get all the pasta done, though, that I had to make. We made about 7 more orders. Those turned out great. Those turned out great, and I went and got the rest of the stuff today. I'm probably going to end up doing ice cream tomorrow. We got to work on beef braciole tomorrow, but that won't take too long. We got to load the truck tomorrow, asparagus, Roma tomatoes, all that stuff. Here goes Spike with the Al Bundy. Yeah, Hooters would definitely help, I would say. I just have a hard time finding them. Myself personally. But I don't hate the idea. Thank you, Al Bundy, for the knowledge and the wisdom. Appreciate that. Let me know if you know where I can get a hold of any Hooters. Let me know if you know where I can get a hold of any Hooters. So yeah, that's the plan. Let's get started on cutting some stuff and get the marinara going, and then we can get these meatballs done today. I think we did about 12 pastry bowls last night as well, so we got a good amount of stuff done yesterday. Hi, Steve. Welcome in. Good to see you. Good morning, Aru. How are you? Good morning to you. I'm probably going to cash out my garlic. That's fine. Cash it. Good to see everybody today. Happy Monday. I got shorts on today. Where is Dookie? Where Dookie at? What's that? Texas Dad. What up, man? Hey, I got 5 new commands in today, by the way. Oh, you guys are going to like the new one, but I'm going to wait for Minja. Minja's new command is officially in. You guys are going to like it. I was very hesitant on putting it in, but I'm a man of my word. So I put it in. What up, Kenny? I didn't get a chance to work on the parrot command though. I'm gonna try to get the parrot to show up. But I got 5 commands in. And you are gonna really like the new Ninja one. Which is also bullshit at the same time, but you know. I'll let you guys have your fun and your fake news. Yo, what up, Bear fan? Down south. First one. Let's go. Thank you, Down South, for being the first one in stream today. Appreciate that. You receive a $100 gift card from Amazon. GG's. Down South. The winner today, the $100 Amazon gift card, courtesy of being the first one in stream. Cheers, Down South. Oh, you were at the dentist today? That's good and bad. That's good and bad. The worst is when they have your mouth all spread open with, and then the little suction thing in there. And there's nothing really you can do about it. It really does suck, Shun. Pot pies are gone. That lasted a day. Yep. I don't know. You would think they would consider hiring you full time. Sounds like you're going to have to be there every day. And you were supposed to be slowing down. And since you've said that, you've been getting busier. And you went to jams. I agree. No truer words have been spoken. Hooters. No truer Hooters have been spoken. I mean words. Steve has moves. I don't have moves. Actually, I do. Apparently when I wear a pink princess dress, I have them. It's a fact. It happened. I'm not going to forget about it. Whoa, there's probably a clip of it. Yo, Alex, thank you for the follow. Happy Monday. Welcome in. We are working on meatball and marinara prep today. Right now, I'm just cutting some garlic and onions for the meatballs. I can get those cooked down and let that cool because we're going to puree it up. And then I can cut some onions and garlic for the marinara. And then we can go inside and start working on meatball, mise en place. And then we got to cut the brisket and the pork shoulder. Then we got to grind it. It's going to be a pretty Meaty stream, you know what I mean? It's gonna be a meaty stream today. Yo, Radio, thank you for sliding in today. Good to see you. Yeah, Kenny, it just seems like you're getting busier, bud. Yo, what just happened? Alex coming in with the Prime. That was very nice of you. You didn't have to do that. You could use your Prime anywhere else, but you chose to use it here, Alex. Because of that, I can now guarantee you wieners and wiggles that you are free to spam all over Twitch. Probably be careful. We do have a disclaimer here in this channel. You are free to spam as many wieners and wiggles as you would like here. But what happens after here is on you. You can't come back on us, nor this community. But thank you. You didn't have to do that, and I appreciate that. That was very nice of you. Angelique is here. Hello. How are you today? Happy Monday, everybody. We're just getting started, so that was a very nice start. Little Prime sub. All the subs and bits really do help this channel. We are 100% dependent on this community. So thank you guys for everything that you do. Allowing me to literally live out my dream and raise money for charities. We passed $2,000 yesterday on the month, which was pretty insane as well. Patrick dropped the last $31 donation we needed to get to 2,000, which our original goal this month for American Heart Association was 500. And you guys killed it. So thank you for an incredible month. Always. And thank you for sharing all your stories and allowing us to learn some things about how important heart disease research is and talking about what American Heart Association does. And it's been a cool month. It's been a cool month. It's been a good month for the business, too. It's been a good month for business, too. We've been pretty busy all month long, most times going out. And the weather this month has been pretty bad. So we've only, I think, had to cancel one job maybe this month because of weather. But also we only had maybe a handful of slow days because of the weather. 2, maybe 3. And then we had probably 3 of our busiest days that we've ever had as a business this month as well. So it's been a pretty cool and interesting month, I would say. And if I had to guess, we'll find out when it's all said and done. But last month, January, was our best January since we've been in business, now that we can go back and check against the year before. So I'm hoping February is the same way. Lovey's coming in with the raid. Lovey, thank you for the raid. What were you up to today, man? We're just getting started. We were just talking about how Krem looked at the numbers from last January to this January, and we did better this year. Not by like thousands, but, you know, we did better. And I was just talking about how incredible February has been, not only for the charity, hitting a $2,000 goal this month, which is a stretch goal, but also it's going to be cool to go back and look at what we did compared to last February. January, February are kind of like the slow seasons, not only for restaurants, but Twitch, you know, sub revenue, bits, gifted subs, things like that. So you guys have been killing it this year, keeping it going. Business, you know, is doing good. So yeah, it's been cool. It's been cool. How was your stream today, man? Fire suppression maintenance, pick up oil change. Oh yeah. Clean out the trailer maybe Tuesday. Oh, so you're gonna stream it, or are you just gonna knock it out? That's cool, man. I don't have a camera outside right now, but it's like I'm wearing shorts. 70-something, sunny. I think the last cold days are behind us, and I think all you out there on the East Coast are going to be, like you said, getting ready to get your licenses for this year, your fire fucking inspections, getting all that knocked out sooner than later, so don't have to wait in a line. It's about that time, man. And I'm excited for you. Like I was saying the other day, this year for us as a business has been great so far for 2025. Compared to last year. So I'm hoping the same goes for you guys as well. I mean, look at Kenny. Kenny's been busy as shit this 2025, and he doesn't even technically have a job. So something's a little bit different. The place that he's helping out has been busy. I don't know. I don't go out to eat a lot or often, and I'm not in the restaurant game as much anymore, but it's been that way as long as I can remember. January, Februarys are usually a slower months. A lot of people get sent home early. You're always watching labor. But for us, it's been pretty chill. Hi, Sarah. Hi, Krem. It always works out. Oh, yeah, it always works out. It's good. You guys will be, you're probably going to get at least another storm or two. You ain't out of it yet, but now's the time, dude. Get there early, get your fire inspections, get your thing, get it done. Be one of the first ones out the box. Out there on the East Coast, like everybody's starting pretty much this month. Getting all those things rolling, getting the truck thawed out. Getting your first order figured out. Those are always the fun times. Getting the new prices updated, new menus printed. Good to see you, Sonia. Welcome in. How are you today? You were tired making the cabbage rolls? Yeah. Well, you wouldn't be able to physically keep up. Also, you can streamline what you're doing with the pies. As far as like teaching somebody how to do it. Or just going and making all the dough for them and having them do it. So then you don't have to make the pies. You can just make all the dough. And then you can make a shit ton of dough in 6 hours. Instead of making fucking 30 pies and selling out every day. Tell them to make their own fucking pies. Relax on the couch today? That sounds fun. That sounds fun. We're going to be working on the beef braciole special tomorrow. It should only take a couple hours to braise in the oven after we get it all pounded out and stuff. Probably knock out ice cream tomorrow because I have nowhere to put it right now. I have no freezer space. But once I start taking some of the stuff out of the freezer to get ready for Wednesday, then I can put the ice cream in there. Basically always out of freezer space. It's already 10 p.m. for you. Oh, yeah, good point. I keep forgetting. Thank you so much for spending the amount of time you do here. I know it's... keep forgetting our time zone differences. It's only 3 in the afternoon here. I've been driving around since, 11 o'clock or something, 10:30, 11. I had to go get some orders and whatnot. Stop at a few stores. Get everything put away. We don't have to really cut the garlic too well. Or the onions. For that matter, because we're going to puree up the marinara anyway. So we can kind of do a little rough chop. Oh, lemon ice gelato. That sounds good and refreshing. It'd be better if it was like sunny. I think that's probably one of my favorite gelatos, or just like Italian dishes, like a lemon ice. Man, I feel like it's almost like chicken soup. When your grandma would make you chicken soup or give you ginger ale when you didn't feel good. That lemon really hits. March and early April, yeah, that's the best way to do it. And then you're just good to go, dude. Off to the races, Lovey. Off to the races, dude. You've done a lot of, you know, marketing and social media stuff this winter. I mean, you've been consistent on posting, I've seen on the platforms. So hopefully you drew some hype, you know, and everybody's ready to get outside there. It got pretty rough this year compared to the last couple years, but not too bad. I mean, well, the last couple years I didn't even see snow in Houston. This year I saw snow for the first time. But it's still kind of cool that you can food truck all year round here. Because usually it's like the low is in the 40s. We did get a, you know, last week on Wednesday it was like 28 or something, 26 degrees. But we ended up doing like over $500 that day, so I don't know, man. You never know. That was the coldest day so far that we were out, was I think last week, but that is the nice thing, I guess, about food trucking in Texas. You don't have to worry about shutting down, winterizing your vehicles, starting back up again. You know, what are you going to do during the winter? And the fact that, like I was just saying earlier, and the fact that this year wasn't that much of a slowdown. Like we always had a place to go, and we only had a couple jobs that we canceled because of the weather. I would say this year so far. So it hasn't really been that bad at all. Hi, Chris. I'm going to turn on the hood vent. Can't see anything. My eyeballs. They got their supplier back? Ooh, that'd be cool. I know you really were digging it. That's cool to get back. You can't stand bitter stuff yourself? You can't, like the lemons and limes and stuff? I feel like it cleans me out a little bit, Chris. It does pucker me up, you know, squints my eyes a little bit, but in the same sense, like, I don't know. I always feel like better afterwards. Lemon water, lemon in my iced tea, that lemon gelato shit. I almost feel like refreshed. Or hydrated, maybe, is a better way to look at it. Hey, Dayline, what up, bud? Cactus, thank you for being here today as well. True, true. Something soothing about watching you cook. The Lord knows I need to strep stepdad went on one of those meds in 1 minute, but he's been sleeping good, kind of going out of his head. Oh, radio. Yep. All you can do, man, is survive the storm and pray for strength for both of you. And, yeah, try to be as positive as you can. I mean, we all believe in you, and you got this for sure. You seem pretty good with how you wrote that. So, you got it. But that's rough, man. That makes it difficult, dude. Shouldn't have to be that way, you know? Should just be a good day to be a good day. Shouldn't have to fight for it to be a good day. Or hope that it's going to be a good day. We've been making a lot of meatballs and marinara every week. Daylon, how's your day going, man? Happy Monday, brother. I had a question I was going to ask Mahler, but I forgot what it was. Probably wasn't important. Yeah, I got Minge's new command in today that I think you guys are going to really like. Patrick got a new command. Oh, True got a new command. You guys are going to really like that one. Who else? Oh, McNizzle got a command in. And Warhide. And they were all pretty solid. Two of them are funny, Warhide's and McNizzle's. Minja's is all lies. And True and Patrick's are really cool songs. The meat place is loving you lately, yeah. Yep. They see me a lot. Who made light work out of those onions, know what I'm saying, Daylon? Let's go! Made light work out of those onions. Exclamation point, strong hand. Let's go. Hi, Rebel. Hi. Funny seeing you here. How long have you been here? She was grabbing my ass again. Did she see me do the strong hand thing? God dang it. Hello. Italian poutines might be a thing at the diner. Broccolini, bolognese, and gnocchi. Oh, bocconcini. Okay, here we go. Broccolini. I was like, wait, where's broccolini coming to play? Bocconcini, bolognese, and gnocchi. Yeah. I would say yeah. All you can do is try, right? It makes sense, though. Sure does make sense. Sure enough. Sure enough be making sense, though. We got new commands today. Oh, Minja! Guess whose command is in, chat? All lies I've been telling everybody all day. Hi, Lucky Duck Duck. Hi, DJ Skids. Good to see you always. Welcome in, DJ. Minja, Lucky Duck, Rebel. We got Minja's lies in today, chat. I messaged her last night on Discord. When I was getting the commands put in, I listened to it again, and I snorted out loud when I was laughing about how much lies there were. I snorted out loud, though. I haven't laughed in a while where, like, I snorted. I was like, how could she lie so bad? That's funny. Pepe corrupted Minja. Yeah, we got 5 commands in. Where's my kiss? No kisses. I got food around. No kissing in the kitchen. That happens in the beer cooler. If you had to work at a fast food place, where and what position has to be in a restaurant? Lucky Duck, are you not? Do you not understand? Oh, God. Lies. SPS is the truth. Streamer Protective Services is a real. Thank you, Double. Thank you. SBS is the truth. Look, I work at a fast food restaurant. I own one. Welcome to Stevie's. How may I help you? Home of the Stevenator. I mean, well, welcome to Stevie's. I don't know how much more proof I need. CEO. I mean, what kind of question is that, Lucky Duck? Minja, were your lies loud enough? I reflex. Good to see you. I thought this is where you go get a meat check. Ah. Yeah, it was good. Okay. Thank you. I love it. I'm sure everybody else is gonna love it. And thank you, Double, for having my back. Talk about cosplay, Maverick says. Well, man, we've done a lot of cosplay. I don't know if you knew I was in this film as well, Maverick. That's a good friend of mine. I don't know if you ever heard of him. Hey, Warhide, I got your new command in today too. Uh, also, I don't know if you've ever seen this guy before. You got to watch out for him. You got to watch out for that guy on the streets. There's so many good ones in here. Oh, it's Warhide 5. It's Warhide 5. Man, I got a lot of good pictures in there. There's some good ones. Anyway, Warhide, thank you, dude. Yeah, they hurt my jaw too. 38 months of support and kindness. Warhide, thank you for the 38 months. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam all over touch by the gear. We do have time. Sarah was like, wait, what? What did he just say? Sarah was the only one that was like, wait, what? Chucky chases you in your nightmares during Halloween. You gotta watch out for that guy. He's angry, dude. Short people get angry. Carrying knives around and shit. We're gonna see if Luigi comes out this year in March for Starlight. We'll see if we can raise enough money this March to see if we can get Luigi to come out. Last year we had the princess for Mario Day. This year, let's see if we can show Luigi some love. Why does Mario get all the love on Mario Day? But, I mean, you gotta love last year. You gotta love last year. I think this was my favorite picture from last year. Look, and when I wear a dress, I have moobs. I think I was heavier then, though. Thank you for the pat. So the plan is this year. Instead of giving Mario all the love, instead of giving Mario all the love this year. We're going to have to show Luigi some love. But we got to raise some money for the kids, so I'm going to be working on that the next couple of days. We're going to get our incentives and all that stuff figured out. We're going to make a graphic. We're going to have all of our things and stuff. And it should be a pretty fun month. It should be a fun month, and we'll see how far we can take it. Last year, you guys got me to wear that dress on the airplane flying to St. Jude in Memphis. So the plan is this year to see if we can get Luigi on that airplane flying to Memphis. Honestly, it's going to be a lot easier flying in a Luigi outfit dress than a princess dress. That thing had like 3 layers, a tiara, which they also made me take off in the security line. It was a lot. It was heavy. It was wide. Luigi is more of like a mini skirt. I think I'll feel a little bit more comfy. I don't know. Or maybe worse. You're trying to grab the moobs? All right. Let's go. I'm going to go grab some tomatoes, cans of tomatoes. The onions and stuff are done, so let's get this rolling. We got a lot of meat to cut. Yeah, I got Warhide and Patrick. Warhide 5. Everybody was 5 today. Warhide 5, Patrick 5, True 5. And then I got the ES. And then I got McNizzles, which I can't remember what I made that. I think exclamation point dinner, I think. And then now I want to try to get the parrot. That was actually a funny Joe Rogan. He did an interview with Theo Vaughn, which was a good one. But yeah, they were talking about like cocaine or something at the time, and he was sitting there like grinding his teeth. He said, "I'll watch your whole family eat dinner." That was a good one. He is. He's funny as shit. I like listening to Joe Rogan, like when I'm driving around and catch up. He has so many podcasts I haven't even heard. But there's some good ones on there, man. There were some good ones lately with the UFO people. I don't know how you guys feel about all that shit, but some of the stuff those dudes were saying was crazy. I'm just wondering, like, well, those ones are crazy. Yeah. You know which one surprised me was a decent one? Was the dude with the chess kid, the Magnus chess guy. That was a pretty good episode too. That kid's like unique. That kid is unique as AF. There are no UFO, UAP. It's still cool here, you know, hearing their side of whatever they think. You think he's in it? Well, that's why, you know, everybody's allowed to have opinions, bud. I think he's cool because he allows people to say what they want to say. You know, I think a big thing in this country for too many years, hell, in the world, is you can't say how you feel. And they want you to conform. Or if you say how you feel, then you get looped in, you know, a class or something, right? Like, you know, well, you're that kind of person. And it's like, the beauty of this world and being an individual is having difference of opinions and being able to say what you want to say. And I think there needs to be more people out there like that, not conforming to, you know, so-called what you're being told that you should do or say or feel. You know, so that's why I like it, because you get to learn about a lot of different people, you know, that are cool, that have a lot of fun stories, different walks of life. Can't get stuck in your same rut or feel like your ideas or your opinions are the only thing that counts. That's why you're always going to be depressed. And that's why you're always going to feel like the world's against you. And you're never going to change unless you make a change. And that's by listening, which is a thing that we don't do anymore, in my opinion. We don't listen enough. You know? And I think that's what Joe Rogan excels at. Listening. Yes, he hosts a podcast, but you know what he does better than anybody? He listens to what they have to say. And I think that's cool. Because people now are not quick to listen, they're quick to cancel. His opinions are different, cancel him. He's a racist. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't conform to what I believe in, cancel him. Don't even hear him out. Fuck that. We need a change. We need a change. We can't keep doing what we've been doing. The world's changing, man. You can either get stuck in the back or you can ride the wave. I say you ride the wave. You'll be a lot happier. I can't remember if I have a tomato paste pool or something. Ride something. I'll ride you. Wait, what? I'll ride you. At least it made it on this time before it broke. My fat hand. Can't barely get these damn gloves on some days. My right hand is so swollen today. Don't come up with any jokes. It's just fat today. It hurts. The glove goes on my left hand real easy, but my right hand, it's like barely fits on this thing. It's way bigger today. It's like a little piece of metal or something from the lid. Knocking it out, dude. People can change, doesn't mean people have to accept them back. Yeah, that's what's cool about life. If you don't like something, go on your way. Instead of just being crabby about it and complaining and trying to get people to cancel. That's the beauty of America, or the world, technically. If you don't agree with it or like it, then go somewhere else, you know? Pretty easy. Don't let it affect you. It's not worth it, man. Life is short. Life is short, dude. And all that shit is like materialistic shit. Because if you're fucking dying or you're sick or some shit, in the end, none of that shit matters in a time of fucking crazy crisis, health-wise or whatever, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, all that trivial shit means nothing in the grand scheme of it. Just walk away. Go about your day. Oh, really? Worse? I don't even... I've never had a Ring radio. I could not tell you what size I wear. I've never even put one on. Like, I don't even know what an average size would be. I know I got fat fingers. I've never had a Ring before. It does make sense, though. Like, some days, I think it has, you know, I don't know, maybe it's like my sugars or something. Some days, it's my right hand that's, like, really swollen. Some days, it's my left hand. I get it with my feet, too, sometimes, you know? Maybe it's, like, lack of water or blood flow. I don't know. It's not all the time, and it's not every day. It's just some days. Today, I could tell it was in my right hand. It's been sore all day, like trying to carry things, or like I'll grab things and drop it because I can't feel it because my hand is numb. But you didn't really know how fat it was compared to the other one until I just tried to put on a glove. And then you can really see the difference. I just knew it was sore. Cool. Let's get some salt and pepper in here and we're good to go. That was quick. That's what I'm talking about. How long have we been streaming? I like this. Less than an hour. Marinara's already in, on, done. We just got to stir it. I like that. because meatballs take a while, so. All right, let's let her ride. Go empty this stuff out of here. He wears a wiener ring at least, is what he told me. Where do you get those at? The sex store? I'm gonna go dump this liquid down the drain and see if I can find some tomato paste. I definitely don't have one of those. Also, it'd probably be the same size as my ring finger. I'm thinking not much of a difference. Tomato paste. Hell yeah, I got some. You get everything online? Really? I don't even know what the point of those is. I've seen them. I don't know how they work. Oh man, so good. All right. I love it. I love the way the guy says it. They hurt my jaw. Ugh. Oh yeah, is it over? I was curious how that was gonna go today, bud. So, time is it? 3:40 for me. How long was it? A couple hours or less? You didn't see it? Oh, I missed a streak. Hey, there it is. Rich coming in with the 100 stream streak. Let's go. Rich. We'll get Rich on the list too. Rich deserves some creepy cookies as well, chat. Rich, thank you for the 100 stream streak. Here's the creepy cookie list. DJ Skids. She's on the creepy cookie list. She's on a 500 streak. Also, I think Zelda would appreciate creepy cookies. Creepy cookies. A glow-in-the-dark one? Ooh, that sounds shiny. Watch me try to walk and get me exercise. Cool. So, and then did you like ask any questions and stuff like that? Any concerns? Did you talk to her about any concerns? She say a lot of what you're going through is normal. I feel she would say what you're going through is probably better than what some people are going through. She give you any of that kind of info? Zelda loves cookies? Yeah. She'll appreciate some creepy cookies. They're going to be pretty big. You know, the thing Lumen made is supposed to be an Oreo, but it's going to be like the size of I don't know, probably a fudge round or something, like a Little Debbie, you know? It's going to be maybe triple the size of an Oreo. You're at 198. I know, you're 2 away. We got a couple people. Radio's close. Michael Doherty's close. I'm just waiting, you know, another week or two, and then we'll do it. We'll knock it out. Because there's a couple people just really close. Yep. There's a couple people so close. I'm excited to do it. We just got to figure out, maybe we'll make a couple different types of cream fillings. And a couple different types of dough. Because you know how like Oreo does a vanilla one and then the regular one? I kind of want to do the same thing so we can see how the emote looks on both types of dough. And then we'll do a different filling for each one. And then I'll give you guys, you know, maybe like four total, 2 of each or something, depending on how many we get. And that way we can see what color looks best for the cookie, you know? As long as it isn't, no, I'm talking about like Oreo cookie filling. We got to make a couple like really good ones, you know, maybe like chicken and waffles. You know, like Funyuns flavored, steakhouse Funyun flavor. Creepy cookie. It's got but that's cool. Yeah, I can't wait. There's going to be a couple more people getting ready to hit, so. Hi, Rotten. How are you today? Acid, good to see you today. Caramel cookies. Yes, sir. Setting up my social worker to help me with bill. Oh, good. Good. Cool. All right, Rich. So, you know, we were just talking about this the other day. You know, everybody's got their own shit that they're going through and mentally, physically, and whatnot, right? But you got to try to find the wins each day. You got to find the wins each day. And win number 1 starts by opening your eyes and getting out of that bed, which you've already nailed today. You were nervous about today, though, and having them come over, but hopefully this helped a little bit with that, you know, and you can turn it into something like you look forward to instead of being the other way around, you know? But yeah, that's cool. So at least you did it. You're here. It's a good Monday. Hi, Lumen. Oh, creepy cookie's even bigger than an oatmeal cream pie and a Star Crunch. Like, yeah, that's a big cookie. It's gonna be a big cookie. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. I'm thinking it's gonna show up better on the darker one, in my opinion. I think it'll show up better on the darker one. Hola. Oh, you do acid. Yeah, Rich just recently had a stroke a couple weeks ago. And by the grace of God, he's still here. but he's having issues with his left side. And the problem is he lives alone, and just like you, you're alone. Acid. So, you know, that can be difficult as shit and depressing and, you know, hard, I bet. You're not the same as you used to be, but it's not like you can't maybe get there. Yeah. Peru, man, everybody's fucking hell, everybody's going through it right now. I think it's going to be nice if when Aru can get away from Alaska and just be around more civilization or opportunity, something. Less far away. Alrighty then. We got to do some meatball mise en place, we'll call it. I already have the garlic and the onion that I just brought in done. We got to puree it up. I think we're going to work on bread real quick, so we can get that soaking in some milk. Also get all these tomato guts down the drain. All these guts. It's got a drain of tomato guts. Yeah, I'm gonna refill my water bottle too. I've been drinking a lot of water today, which is good. Getting caught back up. I did have a coffee though. No sugar. Forgot to get tea today though, Kenny. Damn it. Forgot to write it down. I just remembered I'm here. It's supposed to be sunny the next couple days. I might go in the morning and grab some tea, so we can make some sun tea. We'll get some lemon and some oranges. Make some citrus sun tea. Let me go get a container for the bread. It's very depressing if you get the support and the aid you need. What's that, Chris? Oh, if you don't get the support and aid you need? Yeah. I feel so bad. Sorry that that even has to happen to anybody. I know you're struggling a little bit. I wish I could help, man. That's for sure. I can't even help myself at this point, but I wish I could. We got this. Lumen, I'm gonna tell on myself. Lumen. The evidence is here. You would have never known, but I can't fucking not lie, dude. Lumen. Last night when I was doing paperwork and figuring out my order, and I broke into the $1.80 morsels, dude. I couldn't take it, Lumen. I was tired. My body hurt. I needed a pick-me-up, dude. Serving size is 1 teaspoon. I definitely probably had about 7 teaspoons. I probably ate about a good 200-300 morsels last night. But there's still half a bag. I cut myself off. And I'm coming clean today. I didn't mean it. God damn it. They were still sitting out looking at me. Just to remind me of how dirty I was last night. Sitting here looking over my shoulder, eating morsels alone in the dark. Rich. I know, Minja. That's exactly why. Now I know why. See how it's coming for I just figured it out. I forgot I even did that. I had remorse. I blocked it out of my brain. And then it was just there today. And now we see why I got fat hand. Now we see why I'm so thirsty today. I've had like 3 things of water today. Can't get enough. Two or 300 morsels back in the day was nothing. You know? Apparently now it's enough to F me up. Oh, you're going to need a piece? I was looking for something last night when I was doing paperwork, and this is the only thing I found that could give me my fix. You had some chocolate hearts last night? Were they in like a foil wrapper, and did they have crispy stuff in them? Because those are my favorite chocolate hearts. When they taste like Nestle's Crunch. What's eaten in the dark stays in the dark. I can't ever lie, though, dude. That's my issue. I tell on myself all the damn time. They were sitting there on purpose. Starburst, mini chewy sweet tarts, and Skittles. Man, I can agree. That mini Skittles and sweet tarts and stuff, I'll knock out a whole bag of those in one sitting, no problem. My issue with those, with things like that are chewy like that, is I'll eat so much that my jaw physically like hurts. You know? Like it's sore, and I can't even, I know I have to stop when my jaw is sore. You killed the, oh yeah, what was it? Not even 2 days. And that was like I averaged like, pound and a half a day. I got issues. That's why I'm like a recovering coke addict or something. The best way to stay away from that shit is to just not do it or buy it. Because once you do it, it's over. The whole bag is gone. That's the hard part, though, like walking by it in the store. I still walk down the aisle, though, to tempt myself. And obviously, I'm not over it, because last night I'm over here eating a bag of morsels by myself. Here's what happened. So I was sitting here doing the paperwork. I found them. Originally, I just dumped a couple in my hand and ate them. That was the beginning of the end. Then I tried the dump in my hand thing, but then I couldn't do paperwork with them in my hand. So then I had the bright idea of dumping them out on the counter. So while I'm sitting here, I can just grab a morsel. Way more came out than what I originally had planned. But then I didn't do anything to put them back. And that's where I messed up. Because then I ate that pile, and then I continued to dump out more. Until I noticed I was a half a bag deep. They're Pringles chocolate chips. Pringles are the best, worst thing ever. I love the idea of it. They stack so nice. They end up breaking anyway, and it's annoying to get the things out of the damn can. What up, Timbers? But dude, sour cream and onion Pringles are fire. And salt and vinegar Pringles, fire. Sonia, that's how you know you gotta stop when your jaws hurt. Have you ever had that though? Like you've eaten so many gummies or chewies, like, you know, Skittles, you know, Starburst, Now and Laters. Like the side of my cheeks will be in physical pain from chewing so much. Hi, Timbers. Can't eat just one. Oh, Pringles? No, those things are definitely full of MSG. I used to like don't they have a pizza flavored one? I think so. I still think the salt and vinegar and the sour cream and onion are their best ones. I love salt and vinegar kettle cook too, but man, the kettle cook will like rip the top of your mouth, and then the salt and vinegar will like burn when you eat it, you know? So I don't get salt and vinegar kettle cooked. Yo, what up, Matt? I haven't had some M&Ms in a while. It's the giant grin. Hey, what up, Gordon? Thank you. I disagree. Kenny says pizza bugles. Ooh, bugles. That's another thing I haven't had forever. Those are the things you put on your fingers, right? Like when you were a kid? Bugles are so good. I haven't had those in so long. They have like a corn flavor. They're made out of like cornmeal or something. Yeah. I can't even remember what pizza bugles would taste like. They make bugles with cream cheese filling? No way, do they? How have I not seen that? Or are you saying you put it in there? That would be good. Radio, you've never had the bugles? Oh, man, you got to get them. Tell Mom. Tell Mom, dude. Yeah, they're the best when you, like, take the time to put them on every finger. And then while you're watching cartoons, you can just gradually eat them off your fingers. You know what I'm saying? LA says want to marry me. Sonia's taken. Not up the nose? What do you mean, Chris? Somebody's put bugles up their nose? No, really? How could they breathe? Through their mouth? Who put bugles in their nose? I should try bugles. Oh, that's a good idea too, Double. The little squirt cheese in a can. Fill the bugle. Oh, man. Do they have what flavors of bugles do they have? What would be the best for the nacho cheese filling? Do they have like a Spanish one? Salsa one or something? Kenny said the barbecue is the best. I know the original is good because you get a lot of that like corn flavor. It kind of tastes like Fritos, but not as thick. There has to be a good combo. I mean, is there a bad combo with the nacho cheese? And probably not. But there's got to be one. You love the original? Yeah. I mean, I can't even. I just remember what the original tastes like. I don't even know if I've ever even had a flavored one. Maybe. Oh, no kidding, LA. That's a good one. Just crumble them up and put them on top. Yeah, I really dig the flavor, that corn flavor of it. So that would be cool. Because usually on mac and cheese, I'll do like Ritz crackers, breadcrumbs. Sometimes like barbecue potato chips. I don't think I've ever done anything with that corn flavor like that. Like Fritos or Bugles on my mac and cheese. That would probably be fire, dude. I've never done that. Yeah, salty and yummy. Sous vide lobster. Lobster mac and cheese with barbecue Bugles crumbled up on top. That's a win. Yeah, I'm going to have to try it. I haven't had Bugles in so long. I would just like to try them anyway again. But man, that's a great idea. Using them as a topper to honestly any casserole I bet would be cool with Bugles. Oh, what about? Wonder how different it would be. You know the traditional green bean casserole with the fried onions on top? Wonder if you did the green bean casserole with Bugles on top. Do they make like an onion bugle, a sour cream and onion bugle? That actually might be good. Instead of the fried onions. Some type of like onion flavored bugle. Or even, dude, tell me the barbecue bugles wouldn't be badass on green bean casserole? I almost want to buy, I almost want to get bugles just to do that. Because that could be a game changer. You know how many millions of people put those fried onions on green bean casserole? Imagine if you could be the one responsible for bringing Bugles back to their heyday. And Imagine if we got a Bugles sponsorship and we rewrote the green bean casserole recipe for all of history. Could you imagine? We all want junk food. Kenny says not with the lobster. No. No, but it would definitely be good regardless. I mean, green bean casserole's not the same without the crispy fried onions, but I bet there can be some solid substitutes out there, and I would assume Bugles would be one of them. Okay, we're gonna get this pureed up, and then I'm gonna go grab a strainer right now, and then we can kind of just strain it into that bread with milk, and then we'll let that bread take on some of that onion and garlic flavor too. That way we can get all that flavor going throughout the meatballs, you know? I also want to save some. I keep talking about it every time. I also want to save some of this for a, turn it into like a it's basically already a gravy. Once you puree it up and all that like liquid comes out of it. It would be a good gravy to add some sausage to. I've made tomato gravies. I've heard of onion gravies. But I think they're different than what I'm talking about. I just know the liquid that comes off of this is like, you could use in vinaigrettes, sauces, gravies. Your Cajun's better than slap yo mama. Yeah, I think any homemade Cajun is better than slap your mama. I think Dano's even makes a better kind of Chipotle than slap your mama. Oh, Patrick, I got your new command in. Patrick 5. Welcome in, bud. Also, I forgot to put on Spotify. Because I don't hear anything other than your commands. And we're going to be in there for a while, balling so hard, so I'm going to get the music going. You're driving? Ah, well, be safe driving, man. It's a nice sunny day. I did a lot of driving today myself. Hi, Reflex. Good to see you. Seems really bright in there. Now that I just looked at the picture on the screen. Probably turn off one of those lights. Is Minnie Moon here? She is here. Hi, Mitty Moon. We're making some meatballs today. Good to see you. How's your workspace set up? What do you mean? You gotta be more specific. I don't even know what that means. Like where I'm at? Like what it looks like from here to the truck or something? Or how much room or... Is that kind of what you're talking about? What you talking about? Can you make a giant meatball, please? I mean, I can. When? When you gonna be here? Let me know, and I'll make a big old meatball for you, Mitty. How big? How big you want? Softball? Baseball? What you looking for? Weight? What do you want? Pound? 2 pound? What you want? Ounces? 69? 420? Nice. Yeah, those things were wet. Look at all that. That's how you get soggy balls, chat. Just have a lot of juice in them. But it tastes so good. It's like sweet garlic, onion. That's why I save it and put it on top of the bread. How much came out of there? And we'll just kind of like let that soak into the bread a little bit with the milk. Here, I'll show you, Sonia. It's not very roomy, I would say, but very lucky to have it. A lot of food trucks don't have like a nice little spot. We never had these sinks for the first 8 months, 9 months. I used to use these to do dishes in outside in the driveway with a garden hose. There's all our bread puddings for Wednesday, Thursday. And we don't really have a lot of room. But we make it work. That's where I got a couple coolers. Here's our meatball stuff we got to prep today. Keep the bread and stuff in this one. Extra sauces. This thing's fucking packed full. I don't really use this. It doesn't stay that cold. I got lobster claws, hot dogs, burgers. I like everything's got a weird little place, I guess. You know? That's that. We got to wash this truck, but I don't know if I'm going to have time this week. I'd like to. How dirty it is. See all that dirt in that corner dripping down? Who was that? Look at our rims. We need to give her a washing bad. we might have to make time for that tomorrow morning. Maybe we can start early tomorrow since I don't have to go to the stores. We can wash the trailer in my truck tomorrow. And because it's bad. The white isn't very white anymore. Maybe we can do that in the morning. Okay. What else do we need? I'm going to run out to the truck real quick. I think I have herbs cut already. I got eggs. I got the bread soaking. Onions, garlic's done. If I have these herbs, then I think we're good. If I don't have these herbs, then we got to cut herbs. But I think I do. I do. So that means we're pretty much ready to cut meat then. Because everything else is done. Salt, pepper, and eggs got to get added to it. But we got to get the meat cut first and then ground. I think we're good. I think we're on that step. Marijuana's chopped? Yes. Look. It's that good, Kenny. Hi, Aki. How are you? Good to see you. Welcome in. Rip Mahler's brain. Oh, when I spun the camera. Aretha Franklin? No, when? Today? Was that today, Mahler? Roberta Flack? Wait, what? What's happening? No sus shit in here? Yeah, none. Roberta Flack? Oh. Every day someone passes? I didn't know. Nobody said anything. Who's Roberta Flack? Heard of that name. I'm going to look it up. Oh. Grammy-winning singer and pianist. Oh, Killing Me Softly. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Seems like a legend. Rest in peace. You know Roberta Flack? Now I do, but not by like just the name. I had to actually look. Old time classic, yeah, for sure. Legend. Legend. Feels pretty nice. She was a teacher in the 60s. Oh, no kidding. Did not know that. All right, so let's grab a brisket and a bus tub, I guess. We'll start with the brisket. It's less messy. Next week, I'm going to be grabbing 2 briskets so we can get in the brine. Got pickling spice so we can get our corned beef going for St. Patty's Day. And our pastrami that we're going to be doing with mustard seed instead of the coriander, which would be cool. This one's 18. It's not a big one at all. 18 pounds. Nice. Fell on the table. Perfect. Nailed it. Huge music fan. Yeah, same. Also, being in restaurants, like, that's all you do is listen to music. But growing up, I was always around music too. I like all different types. We'll use some of that fat for the meatballs. This is the okay fat. That'll grind up pretty good. And we'll separate the flat from the point. The point's where you're going to get all your fat, bad fat. This is the flat is a lot less fatty, but this is where all this weird gross fat is that you can't grind. I bought a 12-pound New York strip loin at Costco this weekend. Had to chop it up. Oh, yeah. You probably saved good money doing that. Probably save some good money doing that. And worst case scenario is just like you said, chop it up, freeze it, use it for burger meat, whatever, grind it up if you have to. It's always good to try to get it in bulk so you can save a little bit where you can. Yeah, Kenny's a bass player. Kenny keeps the rhythm going. Bass players are usually like some of my favorite in the band. Yeah, 12-pound New Year's strip loin. I haven't had a strip in a while. We got a big ass beef top round that we're gonna be messing around with tomorrow, though. Oh, really? The old Grateful Dead? I think my favorite Grateful Dead song, I like a lot of their songs, just like their vibes. But say my all-time favorite Grateful Dead song would be not the Casey Jones Riding the Train song, High on Cocaine. The what's it called? Oh, Shakedown Street. I think it's called Shakedown Street. I love that song. Yeah, that ain't gonna grind up. Bass players don't get enough love. I agree. You laid down your sword. Nice. Brisket wasn't too bad. Generally, the smaller they are, the more yield I get out of it compared to buying like the 26, 27-pound one. I like to get the ones that are like a little under 20. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. It's a good way to transform it, radio. For sure. And it works. That works really well together too. Barbecue and pork. Change it up. I'd eat it. What the fuck? Uncle John's Band. Oh, it's a good one too. There's something about Shakedown Street though, just like the way it starts, the beat, the song. I don't know. That one's my favorite. That's a good one too, though, Mitty. True. True, we got your new command in. Good to see you today. Also, I love your new command. I figured everybody else will probably like it too. I think it's True 5. Thank you for the 75,000 channel point redemption. Yeah. It's a good one. I like that little kid. Mafia, mafia. Rolling Stones. Yeah, there's a couple songs that sound similar to Shakedown Street. For sure. There's another one too, other than the Rolling Stones. I forget what it is right now. Last square. This is a bad part. This is a bad corner. Not going to get much out of this corner. This is the real stringy fat. Gross. Mick Jagger. You like a Mick a Jagger? Where am I going with this? Actually, I got an idea. I got a better idea. I'll put that in a container. Put it back in the fridge. Then grab the poke. Used to be brisket. Now it's a small brisket. All right. Pork, brisket. Yeah. Take that. Take that. What you got to say about that? Starting to get warm in here. Get some AC action going, dude. Hey, hi, Wind. Cheers. I see you. Yo, Annie Elf. Annie coming in with the 7 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the winners and the Wiggles family. We're just ready. We're doing together. Hi, Annie. Hi, Wind. Happy Monday. Welcome in. It is Marinara and Meatball Monday, everybody's favorite. How's your day been so far? Don't beat your meat. I had it up on my shoulder. I shouldered the weight of the load on my shoulders. It doesn't smell like a fart. It's always good when it doesn't smell like a fart. That means it's nice and fresh. That's a huge piece of meat. It's 2 pieces of meat. 2 butts. No coconuts, though. Just 2 butts. Technically, they're not butts. They're shoulders. People call them butts because it looks like a pack of butts. No double. Lies. Lies. SPS chat. Look at this. If you can even see it. This flap of meat was over top of this. This is very chewy. It'll get gummed up in the blade probably, but sometimes it's hidden underneath a little meat flap, you know? Sometimes you gotta get in there under that meat flap. And you can cut all that away. And then you can use all that. Batty dude. Meat curtains. That's kind of what it was. It was just like hiding underneath there. There's a big piece of, that's called silver skin. You'll find it a lot on like pork for sure. Pork tenderloin, it's always on there. Shoulder. You see it on duck a lot. Yep. Get that silver skin off there. Now remember, we want some of this fat for our meatball, but there's good and bad fat. You also got to remember, I saved a good amount of fat from that brisket, so these would be some legit meatballs. So, you know, we got enough fat technically from the brisket and whatever I leave on this. Now you got a juicy meatball. I don't know what that was, but it looked like some type of aorta. So we're just going to get rid of that. Not the biggest judge on what an aorta looks like. Looked like an aorta to me. So we'll go ahead and cut that out of there. We don't need no blood pumping in our meatballs. It was definitely pretty gross. You could pump some good blood. There was a nice sized hole on the end of it. I would say it was a decent sized pig with the size of the aorta that was. Bloody balls. Nobody wants the bloody balls, Mitty Moon. Mitty Moon, you missed yesterday. We played with our bowls all. Baked off about. Well, I think I baked off about 12 bowls. Also, we're not doing the cones anymore, so it went way quicker. Way doing 12 bowls than 12 cones. Takes a lot less time. We're pretty much already a pro. With the pastry bowls. Get out of here. You chewy animal. Get out of here. Oh, we're doing the same dough. Except for no cones anymore. We did 12 yesterday, though. And basically, it was a full stream of bowl jokes. A lot of bowl jokes yesterday. Got it. Got it. I felt that. That was close. Go like right up to my glove. We almost done filleted our finger open. Thinking it was a piece of pork. Where am I going to attack this one from? How about right here? Start right here. This one's got disgusting, stringy fat all the way through it. No meat unturned. Okay, just a little bit. Well, that's fine. Mm. Slippery little bitch. Be able to salvage some off of this god-awful piece. This looks like the Silence of the Lambs thing. Where he's like, Clarice. There's nothing that would grind this. It's like, I don't even know what this is made out of. I don't know who creates this or how it gets in our body, but it's crazy how resilient it is. Fuck. I still can't believe That some people just like grind this all up. Some really nasty shit in here. It's disgusting. I wouldn't want to feed that to anybody. One down. Hey, what up, Timmers, Bo Bimmers? Good to see you, man. Don't manizzle your pizzle, bruh. You're almost done with the workday? Let's go, Steve. Well, knock it out, man. We appreciate you. Always being here no matter what. Oh, yeah, 100%, Steve. Same. We were like mid-70s and sunny. I'm in shorts. Kind of crazy, huh? I was talking about that earlier, though. I mean, I woke up feeling good. My body's sore, but that sun today, I really needed it while I was driving around. And, just even now being out there in it. I needed the sun. I feel a lot better, though. And we'll be all right. I mean, we got a lot of stuff to do tomorrow as well, but we'll be all right. We'll make it. Just having the one less prep day or whatever, we're going to make it. Just got to concentrate on getting this done today. This is the biggest of it. The beef braciole tomorrow won't be that hard. I mean, we got to do some trimming and stuff, but it shouldn't be too bad. And then just the rest of the day is asparagus, little things like that, getting stuff on the truck and then the weather this week's supposed to be nice, so hopefully we have a pretty solid week. I think we have a chance to be pretty busy all 3 days just because of how crappy it's been lately. So people are just going to be out and not stuck inside, and I think we'll do okay. I'm hoping we sell out of a bunch of stuff. Rebel, what are you doing today? Are you off today, or are you working? What are you up to? You're almost off. Oh, nice. Cool. That's a good feeling. That's a good feeling. Well, I'm making meatballs. Chat, you guys are invited. Rebel's almost off work. About that time for radio. 5:03, if it's not already dinner time, it's about that time. Radio, you're welcome. Come on over. Drew, Steve, Double. Come on over. Mitty, you're invited. Meatballs for everyone. I'm guessing we'll probably at least get 200 today. That means, depending on how many you show up, we each get at least 3 balls. 3 balls apiece. Three balls will do you. You're coming for the balls? Let's go. That's what I like to hear. Who else? Three might not be enough. They are big balls. They're 2 ounces apiece. That's 6 ounces. And then you add some nudes to that. You'll be all right. Solid. Then you can save room for a cannoli. Have you seen my TikTok? I have plenty of times. So you must be making a lot of cannolis at home then. That one I could just rip. How to fill a cannoli clip by yours truly. Yes. Thank you, Mitty. The world is a lot better place, Mitty, with that video in it. And if you wouldn't have clipped it, imagine how many people would not know how to make cannoli properly. All the way through to the backside. You know? Ba-da-da-da-dun-dun-dun. Timmers, I didn't hear the our theme song today, dude. I needed it, Timmers. I want you to do the cannoli video, but have some. No cream on my face, Mitty. Put cream on your face. How's anybody supposed to take me seriously in a cannoli tutorial if I have cream all over my face, Mitty? What am I, some kind of a joke? Do I amuse you? Funny how? Funny looking? Well, Mitty, I don't shine no more. Funny like a clown? I'm One of my favorite things he ever did was when he stabbed that dude with a pencil out of the trunk. Literal pencil neck. Whipped cream on your face. On your face. I got whipped cream in the cooler right now. Nah. Nah. Almost there. Last piece. The problem with getting like already ground pork or already ground beef, you'll definitely save money on scraps and stuff, but it could be like any type of ground. You don't get a lot of the fat that I want. So for me, I feel like it would be a completely different meatball. If I got the pork and the beef already ground up. It would save a lot of time. But I don't think it would be the same. I don't know. Hey, how you doing? Happy Monday. Another Marinara and Meatball Monday. How's your day? We were in the 70s and sunny today, so I'm having a great day. The sun really helped on my mental health. Just being able to wear a pair of shorts really helped. All right, cool. I take it. Let's have a bump of this, a little bump of water. Both hail. All right, grind time. Just gonna put this in the cooler for now while I get the grinder stuff out, and the more we keep everything cold, the better. You know? My hands are so fat. Oh, let's go stir that marinara too. My right hand is bad today. It's even different color. It hurts so bad. I just had to hold on to that knife. It felt like forever. Oh, man. Put it in the cooler. It hurts. It's like way fatter. Also, like, I smash all my fingers all the time, so they got like these little blood blisters in all of them. So all my fingernails hurt when you push on them. My hands are rough today. This smells incredible. See how close we are on a little seasoning. I think we should be close on salt and pepper. I might need a little more, but definitely close. Put a little bit more in. Smells righteous. Woo, okay. Yeah, exactly, radio. You just gotta cook it in that sauce until it like basically turns fall apart tender. Or another thing you could do, radio, she could have done was cooked it in that sauce and till it kind of shredded, and then all that juice could have kind of like went into it when she was shredding it up, and then you could have put that like on a bun or in a burrito, taco shell or something, you know. Your feet are rough today, dude. Your feet are ridiculous, bro. I don't even know how you go about a day in those feet. I feel so bad for you, man. The strong hand? Yeah, Rebel, it's the strong hand. Like, even, I don't know how to describe it. Just the carpal tunnel or something, dude. The whole thing is just stiff and fat. It just hurts. Everything just hurts. You can't even bend. Look how I can barely bend my fingers back. It's so fat, swollen. Feels good though to bend them. It like hurts to make a fist. The real stiff today. And then the more I do this, then it starts to really hurt right here. Like, not hurt, but just like real sore. And then it feels like an ice cream headache almost right here. I think it has to do with this muscle or something from when I do this. It doesn't hurt here as much as it does here when I do that. It's just like, feels like it's tired right there. Tendonitis, maybe. Yeah, my elbow's like really tight. It's rough today. That's why I'm drinking a bunch of water. Carpal tunnel. Yeah, I've had it for a long time. I know I needed to do something about it. Some days are better than others. The issue is these two fingers on my right hand are tingly numb, and it's been like 5 years, 4 years. And that's the problem. Sometimes when I grab things, I can't feel it, and like I'll drop it. My mouse, when I'm up in the office, this is my fingers for my mouse. And of course, it's the two that are tingly. So sometimes I think I'm hitting the mouse to find like my pointer or something, or to click on something, and it's not it's not working because I'm not pushing hard enough on it, because I think I am, but I'm not. My right hand's all jacked up. If I did ever get carpal tunnel something eventually, which I'm going to have to do down the road, I'm starting with my right hand. Both hands need it, but I would love to do something about making these not so tingly. They're always tingly. So then when I touch something like this, it feels like pins and needles, you know? Even a little touch. Arm to the elbow. Yeah, that's why if it hurts up here when I do this. This is all sore up here from doing that. Like it feels like an ice cream headache or something. It's hard to explain. It doesn't hurt, but it's like a headache. You know? It's like annoying and it's sore. Yeah. It'll go to the shoulder? No, really? I need my shoulders. Hey, what am I? Welcome in, my friend. Hope you landed safe. Lay back on the two-finger action. I can't. I'm trying. I think my big thing, too, is sometimes you just need a day. I don't have a day to, like, not move my hands a lot, you know? Like, we are going to be going to Dallas in the end of March or something. So I'll get a day then. But I'm still driving. Sometimes, you know, you just need a day to not move all your stuff all the time. Okay, let's go get back at it. I'm gonna get all the grinder stuff out. Morning, Sydney. How you doing? Just stirring our marinara. It's probably got about another hour or so, but it's almost done. And we're getting ready to start grinding up some meat for meatballs. We just got done trimming it. so now it's time to grind it. The dog out here really hates the squirrels. The dog out here really hates the squirrels. Did you get the squirrel? You find it? They just like bark at the same tree. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, their tails are just curled up, and they'll just sit there and bark at that tree. And the squirrels will stay there. Like, there's 10 other trees they can jump across and to keep the dog from not barking maybe for once. Nope. Squirrels will just stay right there. And the dogs will just bark for hours until that squirrel's gone. Or they eat it. There's two options. The squirrel leaves the yard or they eat it. Hey, hi Swan. How are you? Happy Monday. Please tell me it's a happy Monday for you. You still at home? I can smell it from here. The marinara. It does smell good. It does smell good. All right, I'm going to go grab the meat. Yeah. I would say the Sunday gravy probably smells the best. Just because. You get all the sausage too. I love the smell of the sausage when it cooks. But marinara ain't too shabby. All right, so we got our brisket. And we got our pork shoulders. We got a decent amount of fat in here. So it should make a pretty good meatball. I saved some of the big I saved some of the big outer chunks from the brisket fat cap too that we can add to it. Hi, Rainbow Bambo. Good to see you. I haven't had time to get any of the giveaway stuff mailed yet, but I will be getting it mailed. What do I need? Oh, this thing. Yeah, Swan, you good? How's your Monday going so far? It strips out the muscle pad of the thumb so you have different ways to make things work. Oh, nice. So it kind of just like opens it up a little bit so you can move better. Now I'm in your 30s. Yeah. Yeah, I need to definitely go get checked out. But no money. No money. Also, if there is, obviously there's something wrong. I probably have arthritis and carpal tunnel. I mean, I'm fucking 45. And never been to a doctor, But my bigger issue, not even just getting there and getting diagnosed, is like surgery. I'm going to be down for, Texas Dad, I think, said like a little less than a week is what it took him. Some people say it's months. And that's just not feasible. Not that I could even get to the doctor or pay for a surgery or any of that, but being able to, being down for a week or two is definitely not feasible right now. Sometimes I know you just have to, but I'll check you out for free. What up, McNizzle? I got your command in for you. ! Dinner. Good to see you, man. It's such a good one. I like on that podcast too, like watching him do it's even better though. Like when you see him like grinding his teeth. And he like leans in on the mic and he's like, I'd creep you, or however he said it. And he was like grinding his jaw. They were talking about Coke. And his teeth were grinding and shit. Yeah, it was funny. Yeah, exactly, Aru. I'm going to go open up that back door because I see the camera starting to do the weird thing again. Which means it's like losing Wi-Fi signal. It has to be. Because everything Wi-Fi in here struggles. But maybe if I like open the back door of the trailer wide open. We're not worried about rain today, so. Might help the signal. All right, let's get to shoving meat in this hole. You guys ready? I'm ready. Damn, the camera's even worse. What's it doing? Let's take it out there and reset it, maybe. Or I got an idea. I got another one. What's it doing? It doesn't do it in here, though, like when we're really close. Or does it? I feel like it only does it in there. Like it's struggling. Yeah, but it's not in here. Right? Because this is right next to the Wi-Fi. But it does it in there because I think it's struggling to get the signal. There's nothing I can do. I can't open that garage door. For many reasons. But maybe let me switch to this camera. I got 2 of them. Just for science. See if this camera does it in there. Because I know it was doing it yesterday too. It almost feels like it's been doing it a lot more recently. Maybe I need to just get a little closer to the back door. I mean, the doors are, when they're open, are almost hitting the garage door, but I can probably get like another foot back. So maybe I can just try to back up a little better. Because really, there ain't shit I can do. There it goes. Shit was tight. I'd like to get closer to God damn it. I can't believe I read that. All right. Let's try that camera. Of course. It's been sitting there so long it's dead. See if I can go in here and plug it in. And then get it to turn on. And then go out there. Once it's plugged in, I think it'll be all right. Booty? I heard it turn on. I heard the booty. The booty and the bee-doop. The question is, will it connect? Yeah. What up, Dro? Check the receipts, chat. Might have to reconnect it. Good to see you, man. Welcome in, my friend. Wow, does that seem very bright? This one is bright. Jesus. Why? This one needs turned down a bit. And I got to do that from my phone. Chat, that's probably too bright, right? Or what do you guys think? We just need shades? No. Let me see if I can turn it down. All right, now let me go grab my phone. Ow, shit. You gotta adjust the brightness from the app on the phone. because, you know, because, yeah. And then hopefully this one won't cut out as much. Camera. Thing's at 2%, it says. Setup. Yes, I have Wi-Fi. Hmm. Cam has a very bright future. Nailed it. Maybe I gotta get closer. Come a little closer. Set up. It usually lets me see video preview. Hmm. Well. I don't know why it's not letting me get a preview. Well, it looks like it's just gonna be bright. I can probably turn it down a little bit out here, but I need to do it from the camera, honestly. And for some reason, it's not working. So let's see if we can maybe adjust it from here. I can put a filter on OBS. Color correction. Brightness. Is this kind of helping a little bit? Better? Okay. I can only see a little preview window. You guys can see way better. Good? Okay. I guess we'll just rock that for now, and then let's see if this one starts cutting out like the other one, and if it doesn't, then I'll figure out how to find the preview screen after stream or before stream tomorrow and dial it on the phone and then take this filter off. At least this way it's not so bright. Now, if it doesn't cut in and out like the other one, then that's an issue with the other one. Maybe, you know, it got wet or something. But, not, Basically, it works when we're near the truck. It's just having issues, I guess. So it's not really broken, but something's fucked up. Okay, let's get to grinding. Wait, who's it? Hi, Swan. You're fine. Don't you tell me it's fine, Swan. You're fine. I seen that picture you posted in the general the other day. You had me feeling some kind of way. Ain't that right, Timmers? Cool sunglasses too? Yeah. Swan was feeling herself that day. That's a good thing. Somebody's got to feel yourself. Who doesn't feel themselves? People that have no hands? You ever thought about that, Rebel? Wow, way to not care about other humans that are a little different than you are. Exactly, McNizzle. Cut off their noses. You cut off your nose. Cut off your nose, geek boy. Rebel, did you ever hear my story about the girl that I dated when I was like 19, 18, 19? That had no pinkies? And I refused to hold her hand. And actually, that was the deal breaker. She tried to hold my hand at a movie. And I got weirded out. And I never talked to her again after I took her home. I know. I feel so bad. I wasn't in the right state of mind, okay? She was really pretty. She looked like Alicia Keys. Bitch be whack, bro. Her name was Yael. Yael. She spelled it Jael. Let's find her. Probably could. Yael's not a common name. An online stream apology to her. If we could ever find her and she would be willing to accept, I would. Tell her I'm sorry for judging. It's not who I really was. Message me her name. I don't know her name. I just remember Yael. I don't remember what her last name was or anything. I was 18, 19 years old. I was on so many drugs. What up, Langor? We do have the meats. It's spitting at me right now, so I gotta hold this towel up and try to block it. We've been doing pretty good. I haven't had any fly across the room. Welcome in. How you guys doing today? It's almost the hula meetup. I think Ruger's wife said this weekend, right? They're going to be throwing down. Purple's going to be there talking shit. '28th, March 1st and 2nd. Nice. Are you coming again, Langor, or what are you doing? You driving, or you're not going to make it? I didn't ask you until today. I know last time I think you said you drove from Canada. Going this year? Okay. Basically, you won the bowl, and that's it. One and done. You came, you saw, you conquered. You're out. You won the bowl we all signed. You got the community bowl? You're never coming back? You had a bad year? Sorry. Oh, they went to the Ren Fair. That'd be cool. Did Jeff dress up? He really likes dressing up for that. I've never been to a Ren Fair. I would definitely go. And I'd be down to dress up. I think all the outfits look cool. I think the girls look way better than the guys. As far as, like, you know, what they're wearing. And I hear a lot of people talking about Ren Fairs a lot. And I know Texas has a big one. We pass it on the way to the vineyard when we go there. It's like a big fairgrounds, Ren Fair campground. I don't know what the hell. They generally seem like a pretty big deal, though. I don't really understand, like, is it basically from, like, medieval times or something? Is what I'm assuming it is? Renaissance fair? Medieval? I gotta clean all the meat out of these little holes. Ha! All good. Ah, it burns. Why does it burn? I gotta cut. Yeah. Ah, it burned. Wow, what a tiny cut. Yo, really, Maya? Let's go, bud. Maya coming in, helping the community grow as always. Maya, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. That is so helpful, dude. Appreciate you so much. Thank you for all that you do for me, this community. Coconut Senpai, Eldon 00, Cookworm. Ooh, I like that name instead of a bookworm, Cookworm. Mental Marshmallow, and Water Nation 1214. All enjoy the brand new sub, courtesy of Maya. Thanks, dude. 5 gifted. Thanks for the hype, man. That was cool. Thanks, bud. Oh, bye, phone. Thanks for all the love, dude. Wouldn't be able to do this without you guys. Appreciate that. It means a lot. Thank you, dude. Oh, Ren Fair's like Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, yeah. So, medieval stuff. Yeah. That's what I thought. I would definitely go. I don't play any of that kind of stuff, but it's cool to see everybody in the outfits. Yeah, not bad, Maya. Not bad. Dude, your guys' gifted subs the last couple months, it's very noticeable. Maybe the last 3 months. There's so many, like, newer people that have been coming in and hanging out and donating and, you know, sharing stories. And thank you guys, man. That's how it works. And, you know, you're helping us get closer to 10,000 followers. Thank you, dude. It really does mean a lot, man. It's so helpful. So helpful. All right, you guys ready? Let's get to it. We didn't do as much as we normally do. Because it was like a 17-pound brisket before I trimmed it and a 20-pound butt. Usually I try to get both in the 20s. All right, so we got our onions and our garlic that we cooked down and pureed up. Now we got all our bread that's been soaking in milk and all that onion and garlic juice that we strained from the onions and garlic. You just want to get it in here and kind of smash out all the milk and all the stuff. Onion juice. That stuff's real, like, sticky. It's almost like a bread paste. But it makes for a great binder. And honestly, it beats breadcrumbs in my opinion. Like, breadcrumbs add a different kind of flavor, texture profile to the meatballs. Dries it out, I feel, a little bit. Like, this is sticky and kind of wet-ish. It's just overall better than just using some dry breadcrumbs. Gross. Okay. Next. Actually, let me spray that, or I'll never get that dried bread off of there. Nice, nice. All right. Get our herbs. They are, Steve, but they can't be too moist because then they won't hold up when you go to ball them, you know? And when it comes time to ball them, you want nice, firm balls. Round, very round, firm balls. You don't want them all like mushy or falling apart when you're baking them, or, you know, falling apart in the sauce. Can't afford that. Huevos. Where's my huevos? Ah, they're under the basil. Hiding, huh? Can't get away from me. They were hiding. The balls have standards. I mean, it makes sense, though. You ever try to, like, roll a meatball that was just, like, a little bit too wet? Squishy, you know? And it just doesn't hold that shape? There's no integrity. You know, when it comes to meatballs, I feel they need integrity. Moist, but not too moist, yeah. Pretty much. Moist, but not too moist. Just right on that cusp, they say. Some people say cusp. Right there on the cusp. Uh, 8 tablespoons, but we're doing a little less. Yo, what up, Hungry? People with a list call it cusp. Cusp. Can you say cusp without like spitting? I can't even say it by the meatballs. It's not even safe for people to eat. Can't say cusp anywhere near the food. Good to see you, Hungry. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Welcome home, Patrick. Hopefully you had a good day at work. Rebel is getting off work soon as well. She said she was almost done a little bit ago. Looks like Hungry just showed up. Hopefully you had a good day. Steve is just getting ready to get off work. And which one of you stole my cheese? I found it. Hey, you're done too? Let's go. I got meatballs. I told everybody earlier, you're welcome to stop by, Steve. Should get around, almost 200 maybe. The more the merrier. Hungry, you're invited too. Rebel, you're off already? Ooh. I'll get you off already. I mean, you're showing up? Ooh, nice. That's a long drive. Make sure you stop and get Dro. He's in San Diego too. Bring him with you. He ain't shy. He'll try a meatball. He knows what to do. You know what to do. Shake it. Shake it. Shake it like a Polaroid picture. Shake it. 20 hours. You actually looked it up? That's a hell of a drive. It took me 22 hours from Ohio to Texas. But I didn't stop. I drove the whole time. With a broke-ass foot. Yo, the big man himself. What is up? Let me turn off this sync. Struggle, good to see you back. How you doing, man? Welcome back for the 68 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the winners. Good to see you, dude. Welcome in, man. How you doing today? Happy Monday. We got another week, another meatball. Another week, another meatball. We did pretty good this week. We did pretty good this week, so looking forward. The next 2 weeks we have 2 RV parks. Friday, we're going to be at a place called Majestic Pines RV Park. Majestic Pines. And then the following Friday, we're going to be at a place called Leisure Lane. I feel Leisure Lane is a good name for an RV park. So we got 2 weeks in a row of just apartment jobs. Which is good because that means I'm not going to be so crazy busy, you know? Like this week's a little different because we had the Saturday job and now I only got Sunday, Monday, Tuesday to get ready. But next week, the week after, I'm not going to be so busy and I can actually like... Yeah, exactly. That's what I was getting ready to say. I would love to hang out in Discord and play some D2. I haven't got to do any of the new stuff yet. But the last couple weeks with the Valentine's Day menu and just the back-to-back jobs at the RV park or the winery, it's just been pretty freaking crazy, dude. But the next couple weeks should be a little bit more chillax, so I would love to hop in and hang out, Struggle. And I'm sure you would be down for that too. So I'll have some time the next couple weeks. I miss just like chilling. Usually I'm not even finishing up in here until like crazy late, 11, 12 or after. And then, you know, I'll go up there and work on stream stuff a little bit. And then by then it's like I'm not even in the, just too like mentally drained to even turn on the gaming PC, you know? But these next couple weeks are going to be a lot more chill since it's just apartment jobs. I know, yeah, exactly, dude. We'll be getting some soon though. I mean, we got a lot of time off planned for this year. Um, you know, I got my sister's wedding coming up in a month or two, so I'll be going there for some days. I got Memphis, Tennessee coming up for St. Jude again. Here at end of April. We got GCX coming up in August, I believe. And then, you know, TwitchCon. That's totally up in the air still. I'm going to try to get my ass to try to find a way out there. I don't even care about the TwitchCon ticket, or maybe I'll just get like a one-day pass, but I'm not even really going to be hanging out at the event. But yeah, it's cool, man. I'll hit you up for sure in the next couple weeks. I'll just be able to get on that PC and hop in Discord and stuff. Or if I don't see you guys in Discord, or if you're in a different Discord like with Dreams or whatever, shoot me an invite to that one so I can meet up with you guys. I've been checking off and on if anybody's been hanging out in Discord. But yeah, I mean, we're doing good this year. I definitely, you know, set a pretty high bar this year for myself, as far as like I would love to end this year with Krem and I being able to pay ourselves. You know, so I just need to, you know, we just need to keep doing as much as we can and getting out there as much as we can. This, you know, I would really like, the way this year has already started, I'm pretty excited, you know. And I'm interested to see how February is. January was better this year than last year. It's cool that we can go back and compare now this year. So January was definitely this year better than last year. I know I can almost guarantee February, we're going to knock February out of the water this year compared to last year. So I just want to keep like I really want to try to have every month this year be better than we did last year. Sales, you know, and I think it can happen. I think it can happen. It's just I gotta put in the work, man. Keep putting in the work, and it'll be there. D Horn, what up, bud? How have you been, D Horn? Welcome in. Hungry, thank you for the party. D Horn, welcome back. 15 long, solid months. Thank you for that. Thank you for all that you do for our charity campaigns. Thank you for being a fighter and kicking cancer's ass. And thank you for the crispy resub. Welcome back, man. We're making a meatball sample. We're making a meatball sample. It's almost time to start rolling them. And it smells lovely in here with the marinara, which is basically done. So I'll turn that off now. Go ahead and turn that off now. 68 though, man. Thank you for that. They should be releasing the GCX interview things soon. They've been teasing it on social media. But I had a pretty fun interview with Bro Man a couple weeks ago. I'm hoping to see it soon on the socials. They're getting ready to start, you know, ramping up for GCX. I'm excited for this month coming up. I mean, yesterday Patrick helped us get to $2,000 for American Heart Association this month, which is an incredible, incredible thing, you guys. It's our first year raising money for them. We watched, you know, a bunch of cool videos. I learned a lot more about cardiovascular heart disease, and I'm glad I did. And I couldn't be more proud of what we did this month for them, and they're very thankful as well. They've been in a lot this month, cheering us on. But I am excited for March coming up. Last year we ended up raising $15,000, so if we can get anywhere near that this year, I'll probably be going to St. Jude wearing a Luigi outfit, I'm assuming. That's going to be one of the incentives. I got to get all the incentives lined up for that, and I'll have Krem make us a graphic. And we'll try to see what we can do this year for March. Helping out Starlight. It is struggle. And you know all too well. You know all too well. And our buddy Rich that's in here every day, I mean, you know, he's recovering from a stroke. They've been putting out so many videos. I got their YouTube notifications on. And this month, because it's their 100th anniversary, there's been so many videos that have been coming out that I've been checking out. And it's crazy, man, the amount of people that are affected by it, how bad it really is, how horrible it is for women compared to men, how effed up it is that children can be born with crazy issues. One of the stories we watched yesterday, though, from Gabby. Gabby was cool. She was a swimmer. She had a stroke when she was like 7, 8 years old, and lost all use of like her left arm on the left side. And man, her message yesterday was pretty damn positive. All about just like, you know, her and her mom, you know, sat there on the bed and had a realization that this is what life is going to be now. You either, you know, get up and keep going, or you know, whine about it, essentially, right? And it's crazy how strong kids are, and we see it with a lot of the St. Jude videos, Starlight videos, or, you know, if you guys are able to go to St. Jude, you'll feel it as soon as you like walk on that campus. But it's kind of crazy, like how strong kids are and how resilient they are. And yeah, it was cool. That was a cool video to watch yesterday. That one, she said a lot of stuff that really hit home with me yesterday, at least, you know. But yeah, it's cool, man. Our first campaign, and I know you've been doing a lot of stuff for them through the years, obviously, and then you've had numerous open heart surgeries. I mean, Thank God you're still here because of what the money we're raising and medicine and research can help do. We were talking about it the other day, just like how not only the research to figure out things about the heart and how it works and what they can do to help you with things like stents and whatever, right? But like, I don't know how anybody, like in struggle situation, they had to bust out a sawzall and like cut your whole ribs open. Like you're just laying there cut open. They got your heart in their hand. That's just crazy to me that there's heroes out there like that willingly do something like that to us to save our lives, And that there's like a routine or a protocol on like how to do that and what to look for and how to try to help fix it. Shit's crazy, man. A lot of it, though, too, is also like your will to live. And Struggle's a tough bastard. He's got a wife, a couple boys. Your will to live probably has a lot to do with it as well. And to fight. But still, the fact that, there's people out there that can do that and people that research that, what a miracle. What a miracle. Yeah, man. Kids, the thing about it, at St. Jude when you're there, it doesn't look like a hospital. And honestly, it's like the saddest place in the world. With the amount of kids and families that are there, like fighting for their lives. But you wouldn't even be able to tell. The doctors, the nurses, the parents, everybody there is like on a mission. And the kids don't ever see or feel that, like, I guess you could say, fear of probably like how effed up they really are. So they're chilling. Like they know they're sick, but they're just so positive and smiling and outgoing. And a lot of that, I think, is just how it feels when you're there. And I guess how all the grown-ups around them are acting. But yeah, man, kids are pretty powerful. Your cousin, yeah, yeah. You told us a story about that. Bring it. Don't tempt it, dude. Honestly, man, we're lucky to have you. I'm lucky you came into my life when you did. It's exactly what I needed in my life. At the time. And honestly, I wouldn't be who I am if it wasn't for you inspiring me to do that. And then because of that, these last 6-7 years, I have people come into the stream and tell me that same thing. Even last week. Every week somebody will come in and say that. So it's cool, man. It's cool to be inspired to do something that you don't think that you could do. I was talking about this the other day. A lot of times you really find out who you are when you do things that you're scared to do or you don't have never done before, and you take that like leap, you know? And sometimes people find that in many different ways. I found it, you know, fortunately through Twitch and struggle, and it made me walk that path, and then it changed my whole life forever. And not that it's been easy by any means, but I'm glad I went down this path, I guess I could say, you know, like I wouldn't change it for anything. Also to think about that, you know, it's been doing this a long time. It's so hard to do this day in and day out for so long, you know, and it's like we just got to keep pushing. The more we do it, the closer we get to that $500,000. Like I'm still like shook. We're at $428,000. I mean, 450 is right around the corner. Right after that's 500,000. So, also this year, like this truck, really wanting this truck to succeed and really wanting to finally like get it to where it could pay us. So we can get back to what we did before, where I don't have to stress out and rely on my community to help me survive. And yeah, I'm excited. I think 2025 is going to be a good year, and it's starting off great. And I know this month is going to be better than last year's February. So I just want to really push this year for not only more than pasta, but for creme de lish. And hopefully, like, by the end of the year, both of those can be, like, in way better shape than last year, you know? And just set us up for, you know, eventually success, right? So, $500,000, 2025. I know. Struggle. This is going to be a big month coming up in March. Big month coming up in March. I'm going to have a lot of incentives and just try to do what I can do and giveaways. As many things as I can to get as many people to amplify our campaign and donate. And but technically we raised over 80,000 last year. And going into this year, we only needed like 76,000 to hit the $500,000. So if we can stay on pace, by November or December, we should be there, and we should be celebrating $500,000 raised. But we had some big months last year, you know, like March coming up, for instance. We were like 15,000. GCX, we were over 10,000. We're starting off good, though. January, over 2,000. This month, over 2,000. And you can't ever plan for the big months. You just got to let them happen if they happen, you know? And if they don't, it's all good. It's all good. All right, so the meatballs tasted good. I don't know if you could tell. I didn't stop eating that sample. Also, that must mean two things. Either I'm hungry or that meatball was really good. But that meatball was really good. Let me get this put away, and let's get ready to start knocking some out. I do got to go out here and light the oven. So let me get the eggs put away. Break up this meat a little bit so it's not all sitting out. And I think we got to light the oven. I haven't lit the oven today, have I? So let's do that. Let's get all the meat in the cooler. I'll go out there, light the oven. I can't believe we've been doing this since 2017. We're coming up on 69 months subscribers. I love this one. Sacrilege. Drier than a fart. Fuck up my steak dinner, Gary. Squirrely dandelion. That's a great command. Oven lighting clip, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna get this in the cooler real quick though first. So we can keep it extra cold. They tasted great. They look great. Look good, feel good. Yeah. Okay, we're almost there. Oh, you know what we're doing with the pierogies this week? So we got the beef brajol special this week. But we got those leftover pierogies too. Gotta take this inside. I got some bacon I need to get rid of. 3 pounds actually. I mean I could freeze it easily, but you know. So I'm thinking about doing a bacon jalapeno onion jam. And it'd be real like salty, sticky, spicy, sweety. And I think that's what I'll do with the pierogies. Because last week we did 3 meatballs and marinara with the pierogies. Yeah, you can. So I think this week we'll just do the pierogies and then I'll cover them with some bacon, onion, jalapeno jam. It'd be a pretty cool special. So I might mess around and cut some jalapenos tonight after we get up balling and stuff. We got to puree this up. We got to ball all the meatballs. But I might work on the bacon onion jam stuff tonight too. We maybe get all the onions cut, the bacon cut, jalapenos cut, and then tomorrow I can just cook it all. You know, we might do that. Spicy bacon tapenade. Tapenade. I think it'd go good with the pierogi because they have like the cheddar mashed potatoes inside of it. And then the bacon, onions, jalapenos. It's a no-brainer. Sheet trays. Ooh, I got a couple on the rack. many I'll need. I'm probably going to need 2, maybe 3. I got enough here. Sounds bomb. Yeah, it should be good, right? It'll just be like sticky, spicy, sweet. I'll probably put it in the black to-go box. Maybe do like 6 pierogies. Line them, across the bottom of the black to-go box, and then just put like a nice pile all the way down of that onion jam. It should be okay. Maybe I could do a squirt of something else with it, but I don't think it's needed. I'm going to put some maple syrup. Brown sugar, maple syrup, jalapenos, like the normal shit that goes in onion jam. What else? Cider vinegar usually, right? We'll wing it as usual. What did I come out here to get? Oh, scooper. Came out here to get Alice Scooper. Little Alice Scooper. Yeah, cider vinegar. Brown sugar. Maple syrup. Onions, bacon, bacon fat, jalapenos. Probably do a little chili powder. Oh, garlic for sure. Definitely put some minced garlic in there when I'm cooking down the jalapenos. All right, give me my meat. Yeah. Got it. By the time we do a tray, the oven should be warm. You would think. Rinse off my hands. Probably gonna have to, most likely. Welcome back, Rich. Sounds bomb. Yeah, it should be good, right? Good to see you, man. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, man. Cool. Well, at least you had a little bit of help. Got you sorted out a little bit. That'll make you feel a little better. A little less anxiety, maybe. Hi, Mr. Jingles. Wish I could get it in the UK. I wish you could too. Good to see you today. Happy Monday. Well, what time is it? It's Tuesday for you. Welcome in. Look at our meatball mix. nice and chunky. We did brisket. We ground up brisket and pork shoulder. So it's got a lot of nice, like, fatty flavor to it. I like having the pork with the beef. But some classic Italian spots don't do any pork, just all beef. And there's actually a lot of people that come to the truck that don't eat pork and ask, you know, is there pork in our meatballs and stuff? I feel bad sometimes, you know, like, should I do an all beef meatball like classic, typical Italian spots? And then I always go back to when I first became a chef. Mid to late 20s. I did a lot of cooking not for myself and for others and trends and honestly, I was in the worst shape mentally then. And what was a game changer, at least for me in my culinary career, was when I decided to start cooking for myself and just have confidence in myself as a chef. And it changed everything, dude. It changed everything. So moral of the story is, because I got high. Moral of the story is, I put beef and pork in my meatballs because I like it. And that's what my grandma did. But I do feel bad, you know, for the people that can't have the pork. Which means they can't have this amazing meatball in their life. Or my sausage, for that fact. So they're just stuck with chicken or shrimp. It's kind of like waffles or pancakes, you know? That's all they get. Happy little meatball. Click 3 times. I did. Did you hear me out there when I said I had to go get, what did I call it? I already forget what I called it. Oh, Harry Plopper? No. I didn't say Harry Plopper. What did I call it? It was something Scooper? Alice Scooper. I clicked it 3 times when I called it Alice Scooper. Harry Plopper would be his cousin, probably. The purple-handled one. Maybe the red-handled one. Probably the red-handled one because it's bigger. And Harry Plopper, you would think it'd be a bigger scoop because it's plopping. Harry what? Cool Whip? Harry what? What you say? You guys are helping me get in a good mood? Why, were you thinking about if one of these scoops was named Harry Plopper, it would be a big scoop. Am I wrong? You can't have the name Harry Plopper and be like a tiny scoop, like a little melon ball and shit, you know? If you're going to name your scoop Harry Plopper, it better be like baseball-sized meatball. Like you're... Also, have you ever wondered, like, when somebody says a word like plop or plopper, for instance, does everybody have a different plopper noise that they hear in their head when somebody says plop or plopper? Like, is my plop noise different than your plop noise? Or do we all have the same plopper noise? Thank you. Thank you. Good point. Good point. Like, when I say change on the ground, I bet a lot of us think of the same noise, like change falling on the ground. But when I say plopper, I really wonder what you guys think compared to what I think. And I'm not telling you what I think. Keep you guessing on what my plopper is. It's different every time. Oh, you're one of those people, huh? Multiple plopper. A whopper plopper is a type of fishing lure? So is that what you think of when I say plopper? You think of like a fishing lure? You don't think of like poop? Timmers thinks of poop. Chris thinks of poop. They don't hear, yeah, the sounds. I mean, some of us, like, if I say bell, we all, oh, I wonder how many people would have a different bell noise in their head than my bell noise. When I think of a bell, I think of, like, somebody ringing a bell, like the silver one with the black bass, like, bang. There's probably other people think of, like, different bells. I always think of, like, the annoying stainless steel one that people would ring when they gave you, like, a ticket to cook. Order up! I wanted to fight that bell. I wanted to throw that bell. Fuck that bell. Ding dong. No ding dong. You Americans? No bing bong. These are nice. They feel great. They're pretty soft, but they're holding firm, you know? Also, they're really cold, so that helps. Not a lot of that fat is like smearing in there. So it should be pretty juicy. You have an outhouse, so there's no plopping. No plopping. Outhouses are very common in Alaska. And that would suck. Like on one of those real cold mornings, you gotta like walk out 50 feet to the outhouse or however far away it is. You know it ain't that close. You gotta kind of have it out in the distance a little bit. That would be a long, cold walk. Oh, especially a lot of like cabins. A lot of the cabins that are out there, off in the mountains. Throw a pot down the stairs and voila! Voila! What up, SVT? Good to see you. A song about ringing bells. Bells are ringing. Most songs about bells, I feel, are like Christmas time songs. It's more rare than you think. Oh, really? I figured there'd be like a lot of off the grid style like cabins and stuff in little towns. Some folks can't do that either. Yeah, I always hear the voice. You always hear your voice. I always hear my voice too. I always hear my voice too. And we all know your voice! Exclamation point EAS. We all know your voice. Your lies. Hear somebody else's voice. I don't know. Maybe I got something on in the background that I don't know about. I can check when I get out there. If anybody else hears it. Or maybe you have something running in the background. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me, like maybe a video was playing and then I can't even remember. Most likely blame me. So then I can blame chat. Oh, in your head? Oh, you hear somebody else's voice? You don't hear you? Hmm. You hear a British voice? That would be weird if you heard like a British voice. Whatever, Steve. SPS. CPS is a lie. EAS, definitely a lie. And there will be an SPS too to set the record straight. There will be retaliation against EAS by way of tariff. Bullshit. Don't buy into it, chat. Those are lies. Did you not see the disclaimer with the SPS? EAS is all lies. Exposed? I have not been exposed. There will be a retaliation. And the truth will be set free. Well, flying meat. It flew on out of there. I don't know what my favorite part about doing this is. I don't know if it's the cupping the meatball. Honestly, I think it's the smell. It's incredible. It's like fresh garlic, herbs, the whole time. It just makes me hungry. Yo, Coral. How you doing today? Hopefully today's a little better day than yesterday's craziness. Good to see you. Welcome in. Happy Monday night. What time is it? Not late enough. The kids are still awake. Never mind. Good to see you, Coral. She's West Coast time, so it's even earlier there. It's like dinner time. She busy. Your balls are big. Way, lamb. Rude. Girthy is the word, please. They are 2 ounces. I feel they're average. 2 ounces is an average meatball. And you get 4 per order, so that's 8 ounces. And that is usually how big like a burger is when you go out to eat. I mean, obviously you can get bigger burgers, but like an average burger is like 8-ounce patty. So it's kind of even, I feel. You get 4 2-ounce meatballs, which equals like 1 8-ounce patty. Plus you get the pasta too, and the sauce, so it's pretty filling. They're definitely big, but not too big, you know? You're full, but you're not like stuffed. It's not that big, double. That, Jesus, that was huge. I feel they're the right size. When I was coming up with the menu, I was thinking about like just one big one. But then I wouldn't be able to do like, then I would have to like have different ones for the meatball sub. And one of the reasons how I came up on this was the idea of using it the same size meatball for both, the sub and the pasta, and making it fit on both. And I like where we settled at. I think they're nice. They fit in your hand great. They fit in your hand great. It's about 4 p.m. here. Yeah, you guys are out there. I still forget what time it is, like Central Time, because I'm so used to Eastern. I am excited to try this bacon jalapeno onion jam. Smear it on everything. bet that would be good on a burger. All right, check them out. They got good color. What do you guys think? A lot of brisket. There was basically, I always usually have a little more pork than beef, but this week they were about the same size. Almost 50-50, so they got a lot more like red to them than normal. Look at that one, those big chunks of bread on that one. That would be my meatball that I would choose. That my meatball right there. That ball right there. I the one I picked. All right, let's go get more jalapeno blue cheese and bacon. For bacon onion jam, you put blue cheese in it? Or you're talking about on a burger? On a burger, yeah. You like blue cheese on your burger? Yeah, I'm making a bacon onion jalapeno jam for the leftover pierogies that I have. I'm gonna try to sell out of those this week, since they're all basically profit. And they have like a cheddar and Parmesan mashed potato inside of the pierogies. And I think the cheddar mash, bacon, jalapeno, onion, it'll be a cool little thing. Put that sticky jam over top of the pierogies. Do 6 pierogies per order. And then hopefully sell out. We made a ton of money, chef, on a case of russet potatoes last week. And the pierogies still have some of the potato, still have the potatoes in it from last week. So the more of those we sell, the more money we can keep making. We did really good on food cost for Valentine's Day, and then the specials last week from Valentine's Day, leftovers. And then now going into this week, we still got pierogies to sell, so it's pretty cool. We've had a pretty great February, a great January. I hope March is the same. It's starting to get nice now, so I feel like we'll be picking up a little more at the apartments. Ah, €3.49 now, huh? It's a solid deal, dude. Doesn't seem that bad. Pretty sure the meatball sub I get has 3-ounce meatballs, so it's hard to eat, but it's delicious. Oh, really? That's weird. Wonder why they chose 3, huh? 3-ounce. I was originally thinking, Steve, for my meatball sub, I was going to do 2-ounce instead of 4. But I was going to cut them all in half, so I can line them in a row down the sub, and then every bite would have meatball in it. And I'm glad I didn't do that. I'm glad I didn't do that. But that's one thing I kind of hate about meatball subs is sometimes one of your bites is either going to be the whole damn meatballs coming out with it, or it's just nothing but bread and cheese and sauce. No meatball at all. And that's the one thing you get with the meatball subs because of the round balls. That's why I was thinking if I cut them in half and like lined them down the whole thing, every bite would have meat in it. But it didn't fit the torta bun that I had right, so I didn't end up doing it that way. Great for the consumer. Yeah. It's the way it be sometimes. You only get two 3-ounce meatballs with the pasta, huh? So they're only giving 6 ounces. I feel 8 ounces needs to be minimum. 8 ounces is like I said, a burger. Usually like the smallest filet you can get is an 8 ounce. Sometimes 6, I guess, but like fish and chips is always at least 8 ounce, if not more. It's kind of why I went with the 4 2-ounce to get to the 8 ounces. Also, like if I'm getting a pasta and meatball sub, I'm not so much. But like if I'm getting a pasta, and I get it, they're 3 ounce, these are 2 ounce, so they are a little bit bigger. But if I'm getting a pasta, 3 ounce meatballs or not, if I only get 3 meatballs, I'm not, I'm like, eh. And they might have been good and all that, but I probably wouldn't like always go back and get that. I would probably wouldn't get it again. I want more than 3 meatballs. On a meatball sub, it's not as noticeable. I mean, on a good day, I can eat like 10 meatballs. I wonder if there's a meatball record. Like who's the Kobayashi of meatballs? Does anybody know? Is there somebody that's like pounded 150 meatballs or something? You would think there would have to be some type of with how popular a meatball is. You would think there would have to be some type of like meatball competition. Maybe not. I don't know. I wonder if there's something in like the Guinness food section, Guinness book, of like how many 1-ounce meatballs consumed in 10 minutes or something. I wonder if there's any type of meatball in the Guinness. We could maybe try to get into the Guinness book. Bragging about his ball supremacy. What if it's like an easy one? What if it's like, 30 meatballs in 10 minutes? Chat, we make meatballs every week. We can train. We can train. I can get in that book. Then our balls would reign supreme. A la cuisine. Oh, Kobayashi actually is a meatball champion too? The fuck? Save some for the rest of us. Did they say how big the balls were? 29 meatballs in 1 minute? Are you effing serious? Hmm. How big were the balls? It's fucked up. IKEA meatballs? Okay, so smaller than these then. So probably like 1 ounces or something. These are 2 ounces. Hmm. Well, maybe one of these days for science, we can try to knock out some 1 ounces and just see for fun how many I can eat in 1 minute. I think it would be fun to watch that go down. Guarantee I'm going to choke. Because I wonder if it's a record that can be broken. Because if we can just film it and send it in, dude, and make it into the book, or do they got to be there? $15-year record? Oh, dude, that means it's smashable. It's begging to get smashed. We're the self-proclaimed meatball champion of the country. We are the meatball mafia. That record's basically ours. And he did it. He gains 37. Loses 15 pounds after cutting sugar. Oh, you're saying me. So he did the record with IKEA meatballs. So we just need to figure out the size of the IKEA meatball and recreate that. Figure out who I got to contact. The rules and the stipulations. I don't see Guinness having to be there. I think I can do 29 fucking meatballs. You can put like 5 in your mouth at a time. I can at least fit 5 balls in my mouth at one time. Look, IKEA meatballs aren't that big at all. And if you're trying to do how many meatballs you can eat in 1 minute, there ain't no way you're going to win by doing one at a time. I'm thinking like, can't you like take like, we're going to have to do some training on this one. That's a small ball right there. We got to find the best way. Basically, what's the best way? Swallow them whole? What up, Michael? Do you have to chew? I feel like 29 meatballs in 1 minute. There's some he didn't chew. There's a couple whole balls went down there. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Aru. Help it slide down. Well, we should consider it for science. I don't have a 1 ounce plopper yet. I'll get a 1 ounce plopper from the store. I got a 2 ounce or a 1 3/4 and a 2 1/4. Oh, also, is that how big IKEA meatballs are? Wonder how big they are. It might be more than 1 ounce, mate. I don't know. $16 grams a ball? That seems like it'd be a lot, doesn't it, or no? Our meatballs are 2 ounces. I just don't know what that is in grams. $56. So 16 grams isn't big at all. Okay. 3/4 ounce balls, which is basically, I think, what Wolf just said. What's a 3/4 ounce ball then? Really? Only 29 of these? There ain't no way. We can wreck this record. Really? These are the size of it? So what do we do? I gotta... Well, let's fucking figure this out, dude. If this is really the size of the meatball... 29 of these in 1 minute? Look at mine compared to this. Is that all you gotta do, really, to get into the Guinness? Researching balls. Hey, I think it would be cool to get into the Guinness book. Also, it would be cool to beat Kobayashi at something. Who the fuck are we? Other than self-proclaimed meatball master, meatball mafia, exclamation point mafia. Exclamation point balso. Do you never play with your ball? Kenneth, I'm always making, it feels like I make meatballs every day. Let's get into the damn Guinness. 29 3/4 ounce meatballs? You have to count for shrinking. That means they'll be smaller, right? Because if IKEA or whatever is doing 3/4 ounce meatball, they say that before they cook it. That means they're weighing it out to 3/4 ounces and then cooking it, which means they'll be smaller. We got this record, dude. 1 ball every 2 seconds? Simple. I'm telling you, dude, I'm putting 5 balls in my mouth at one time. That's got to make up for something. Kobayashi retired last year. Yeah, from the hot dog stuff. We're talking about meatballs. Apparently, he has a meatball record. And they said 29 IKEA meatballs in 1 minute. I think it's doable. A record worth attempting practice. We should practice. Unfortunately, I can't practice today because we need these meatballs. That's why I'm... Well, the next time we make meatballs... We'll roll out... Let's just roll out, you know, we'll do 10. We'll start slow, training a little bit. We'll do 10 3/4-ounce meatballs and see how many we can do in 1 minute. See if we can do them all in less than a minute. And go from there. But I think, dude, I think we can knock it out. Totally doable. I've seen it. God damn. This tells us a lot about you, Rebel. And even though he retired, technically, if we beat his meatball record, we took down Kobayashi. Took him down. It wasn't you just watched? Oh, okay. Okay, I was going to say. You must have a real pretty mouth, you know? Well, yeah, obviously. Weirdo. You're a donut. Obviously, my friend. I think it's a record that could be broken. And I think it's a record that people are sleeping on. And how many meatballs we F around with every damn week? That record is rightfully ours. I've never been in no competition eating anything before, but I know I belong in the meatball record book. If we do attempt to do it, we can make some cool videos and stuff from filming it, like slow motion meatball action. You call yourself a meatball? No. Maybe. No. Maybe. You're a towel angry. Call me a donut. Hi, Annie. You ain't lying. Little saucy one. That's what I'm... Well, you know, I don't know. I'm going to have to look into it. Everybody's saying he did it with IKEA meatballs, which means those are guaranteed to be covered in that gravy, right? Which will probably definitely make it go down faster. And, you know, does it have to be IKEA meatballs, or can I make the meatballs, just have them be the size of the IKEA meatballs? You know, there's a lot of stipulations when it comes to meatball records that we got to get sorted out. Can I sauce? Will I be able to sauce? Will I not? You know, we never know. Were they warm? Did he do them when they were hot or cold? I feel like that means something. You know? Was he burning his mouth off? Are we overthinking it? Just fuck it, eat 29 meatballs in 1 minute, and we got this? What up, Toe? Thanks. I wish you guys could smell them, man. The whole time you're balling them, the garlic and the herb and the cheese, the Parmesan, it's got such a good smell. And then when you walk into the truck and the ones that are in the oven right now are done, so now you get to smell like the fresh raw version while you're doing it, and then you come into the truck and now they're all. It's amazing in here right now. Look at that, the magic of TV. Voila. Rachel Ray, 10-minute meal. My favorite is this. Where's that one with the 3 pieces of bread in it? Oh, yeah, this one. Right here in the middle is just covered in bread. This is the one I would eat. Look at that one right there. It's got a whole bread barrier around the whole outside of it. And that bread has all that like onion garlic juice in it. How soft it is. So good. It's just dripping. Okay. They're good. The crazy thing is, like, you know, I'm talking 5, 6 years old. I've been eating these meatballs. What's that? 35, 40 years? And every time they're still the same. They're still so good. It's never bad. I never don't ever want to eat it. You know? You can't get tired of it. Should be our last tray, maybe? I don't know. We might even get another half a tray. I wasn't expecting to get 3 full trays. But I think we're going to get 3 full trays. And some. So we're going to get probably way more than 200. It wasn't a big brisket. It was only a 17-pound brisket and 20 pounds of pork. But, you know. We fattened it up with all the bread, I guess. We need as many as we can get. We keep blowing through them. We're going to have to make more next week, too. How was your day, Michael? You good? I'm assuming you're home. How long does each tray go in for? I've never timed it. Which shouldn't surprise you. 15, 20 minutes, I would say. And it's at about 375, 400. I don't even know. Let's go by smell. Sometimes I'll take a temperature. Just make sure, but usually I just go by smell. Or usually by the time I put in one tray, come back and get another tray done or a little bit before done, it's done. And it usually takes about, 15 minutes. Unless a bunch of crazy shit happens in chat. Or when it comes to temperature toe, I try to bring it up to 155. It's beef and pork. 155 is good. Pork, whatever. But I usually try to bring it up to like 155 and then pull it because it's going to carry over a little bit by the time I get to break it down. But most times, kind of like the whole process, if you think about it, I did use a measuring spoon today for the pepper. And I did 6 tablespoons of pepper. Just by seeing it, guessing, feeling, making them for so many. And I did 1 cup of salt. Those are the only 2 things I measured. Everything else I eyeballed. And technically, even though I measured those, they were just a guesstimate. Because I don't know how much I even had total. I go by smell and look. And then we always make a taster, before we start balling. But usually the taster is like, today, spot on. I didn't have to add one thing. Sometimes I'll have to come back and add a little salt or a little cheese at the most. A couple weeks ago, I had to put a little bit more pepper. But I pretty much don't measure anything with these or take time on anything with these. And they just always turn out the same way. But I can smell it, like, before like this smell right now, I know it's what it's supposed to smell like, which means it's seasoned properly. I know it sounds weird. But I can kind of tell, like, when I'm making the mix, once I feel it and I'm mixing it and it feels like it should, and then I'm smelling and it smells like it should, I usually know I'm pretty close. And then we always make our little sample, and 9 out of 10 times, we're spot on. They're always a little different, I guess, from week to week, because some weeks, like this week, I use brisket. Sometimes I'll use bottom round or top round. Sometimes I'll use beef knuckle. You doing good, Michael? Cool. Good. We cook by vibes and vibes only here. For the most part, we do. Like, I'm barely ever, like, following a recipe to a T or using a recipe for that matter. We do a lot of winging it around here, and I think that's the fun of it. Now, there are things that we try to stay consistent on, obviously, but, you know, when it comes to, like, the specials or desserts or, you know, things with the creme de liche in it, it's all a vibe because you never know. Basically, the bacon onion jam that we're getting ready to cut after this. Who knows? A little bit of this, a little bit of that. And then it's, you know, it's good to go. Could see if, I don't know if Krem's here still or not. I don't know what he ate tonight. See if he wants a couple of these. Because I didn't make shit. But he took some meatballs from the other night too. That, I don't know if he'd want to eat them. Again, he just had them the other night. Maybe. Yo, what up, Craw? Said he wasn't feeling well. Ah. Well, then he probably doesn't want any meatballs. Working, cooking, blah, blah. Well, hopefully it was a decent Monday. I had a great Monday. I think my favorite part about today was when I got outside, it was sunny. I got to put shorts on today, take my socks off, drive around foot prison free today. Not wearing any underwear either, chat. Okay, I lied. I'm wearing underwear. The point is, it was nice out today. And just made it that much better. I did have a lot of driving and stores and stuff to do. We need to invent like a machine where I can scoop it and like plop it in a hole, and then it goes down like a curly tubey thing, like one of those cool straws that you would drink chocolate milk with. And then it like shapes the ball and then like plops it out on a tray and then like lines it up. We should have Lumen make us a 3D printer that does that. A 3D printer thing that, like a machine that does that for us. And it can have like 17 phases. Yeah, Lumen. Yeah. You can 3D print the whole thing. The meatball plops down, goes around the tube. Comes perfectly on the tray, lined up. Make the balls machine? Yeah, that's what it's called. The make the balls machine. Oh, I forgot the word. I don't know how I forgot that word. Thank you, Kenny. Oh, he's got my back. It's the word I was looking for. Make the balls machine. If you think about it, how many were we averaging every time we do this? Like 300? I've made over 1,000 meatballs this month. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so now by the time we get these out there, the other one should be ready. That was good time. We made real good time right there. It was probably under 15 minutes. Not bad at all. They might not even be ready. Also tell you what time or temperature the oven is too, I guess. Because I think Toe was asking earlier about the temperature. It is at 370. But on my thing, it says... Okay, it's close enough. I thought it was way off. It looks like it's at about 370. Yeah. I thought it said more 400, but so it's 370. These are definitely done. We'll take a temperature too. $163, $153, $143. Give it like 3 or 4 more minutes. Three or 4 more minutes. Good. Grab a half sheet tray this time. I don't think we're gonna need a whole one. A halfie. Grab a halfie. We'll also grab this on the way in too. Make sure we have this on the way in. This will be our last tray hat. This will be our last tray hat. Get your boygers here. Boygers. Beer here. Meatballs. Boygers and beer here. Get your boygers. I'm excited for beef braciole. Beef braciole. Or, as they call it in Italian, volatini. I'm thinking I'm probably only going to do 15 because I don't really know what to expect. I think I'm going to be charging 18, so it's a higher ticket item. Really? Are we going to need like another half a tray too? I should have got a whole fucking tray, huh? No way. It's like the meatball pile that never ends. Oh, breakfast burrito. Hey, that reminds me. Thank you, Patrick. I'm thinking about pulling I got some burrito wraps in the freezer. I was thinking about making some cheesy quesadillas tonight. Maybe throw some eggs in there with it. Do what you're doing. I was gonna do it while I'm like doing dishes and stuff. But I need to thaw out the things. Good thing you said that. I wanted to do it last night and then I ended up not eating. Because they were in the freezer. We can make some cheesy quesadillas. Some dillas. I'm down for a dilla. We got these tomato basil wraps. These glorious dilla wraps. Where did you get that? It's a boiga. It's a beautiful day, yay, yay, yay. It was up my ass. I didn't have a boiga in my butt. You got a boiga in your butt. You're a butt boiga. You're an all beef. You're a butt boyga, DJ. Yeah. Don't you give me no butt boyga. I'll grab your butt boyga. You have burger stuff? What do you mean? Like to eat for dinner? Or burger stuff to wear? You have burger earrings? You got boyga socks? You got boyga sandals? Or are you saying you got 2 all beef patties special sauce on a toasted sesame seeded bun? That's assault? That's a mighty long boyga right there. You got burger earrings? Nice. I always wanted a burger ring. But it had to be a ring that went across 3 fingers. You know, one of those kind of rings where you put all 3 fingers in it, but it's a big boiger. Double beef. And I want the buns blinged out. I want blinged out buns. With the 3-finger ring, blinged out boiger. You got burger slippers too? Hell yeah. Sick. Hey, Bartleby. What's up, bud? First board is in the final glue up. We'll see how. Oh! So there's no turning back from here then, huh? First board is in the final glue up. This is it. The final countdown. Cool. Well, hopefully it holds up well and looks good. The beefy board for sure. Yeah, I mean, I've been seeing the pictures. I mean, it's ridiculous, dude. Like, I can't tell you how grateful and lucky I am that you would want to even do that and all that you already do. It's going to be so useful for me. It's going to be great for pasta. I've always wanted a wooden cutting board table. Now, you know, I have one because I can just use this table. Meatball smash burger sliders. I love those. I can have a meatball smash burger slider every day and it would never get old. You'll know in a day. Cool. See what happens. Hope for the best. I think it'll work out. Let's go grab that tray that had like a couple more minutes before I keep forgetting. No overcooking. There's just more meat in that thing than I thought. I thought we could like knock out this tray real quick. What camera? Oh. Where's my tomato? Oh, here it is. Where's my onion? Here it is. I'll watch your whole family eat dinner. I don't know how long I'm going to be able to resist before I put one of these balls in my mouth, chat. I'm doing real good, but it ain't going to be before too long before I shove one of these balls in my mouth. Free balling. All right. By the time we finish this little tray, that other tray should be done. So we got 3. Shit, man, we got a lot. Way more than what I thought. That means I did real good on trimming. I didn't think I would even be close to this much. I'm gonna need another tray though. Damn it, I should have just got a big tray. You live and you learn. Free balling could be a Tom Petty song. I think he would probably, if there was anybody that would be able to make a good song called Free Ballin', it would probably be Tom Petty. Rest in peace, bless his heart. He probably dropped the ball on that. Imagine how popular a song called Free Ballin' would be. Lies. Spewing lies. Fake news. Scam. Thank you. Oh, yeah, Weird Al. I bet he has. He just hasn't released it. Wouldn't surprise me. God dang it, McNizzle. Don't get that stuck in my head. How many more? That's it. Tiny one. me get this rinsed out, or I will never get that clean. It's like stuck to the sides. Alright, so we'll put that in there. Put this in here. All this meat scrap. All this bread and shit. Clear this drain out. Oh yeah, feels great. Reaching your hand in a sink that you can't see the bottom of, that's full of all kinds of random little... Wow, she's thick. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Cool. So how many are on here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4 by 8, so 32. 32 plus 12, 42, 54. Plus the 3 full trays. This tray is almost done. If not done. Almost. 3 minutes. Woo, that's a lot, dude. We got a lot. My tomato is... Got a boy again. Also, since I changed to this camera, it hasn't freaked out like the other one, huh? Wonder what's going on with that. The other camera was doing that weird stuff. Might as well add more dishes to the pile. Oh shit. That would have been a bad idea. Let's think about this. Let's think about this. I have so many dishes that this pot's just gonna have to go on the floor. Okay, now that that's taken care of. We can puree up this marinara next. That other tray should be done here in a few seconds. And then I'll go grab that cutting board from out there too, since this other one's in here is dirty. And we can work on cutting the jalapenos and the onions. And fuck it, I'll cut all the bacon too. That way tomorrow everything's done. I just gotta fire it. Yeah. Your toppings are fucked. Floor sauce with extra foot sweat. What toppings? Oh, if this would have fell off that chair, yeah, I seen it. I was like, that's probably a bad decision. I put the sheet trays on that chair. But that sauce, not a smart choice. Keep looking at my head. Did you lick my burger? Did you try my bun? Did you squeeze it? See how soft it was? It is soft like that. It's nice. Feels nice. Yo, what up, Becky? Thank you for the chug. How nice this is. It smells so good when you're doing this because all that garlic and onion and I love it. It's my favorite part. Now, we just need the herbs. And I put those in here somewhere. That I forget where. in here. Oh, right here. And then that changes all the smells. Now it has a whole different smell. Because it's still nice and warm. Cool. Let's taste it. Mm-hmm. Nailed that. Yes, sir. Book it. All right. This should be the last big tray. Yeah. The last big tray. Then we just have that 2 small trays. We should be good to go after that. Then we can get them all portioned up. Definitely got to try a meatball, but I'm going to make cheese quesadillas. All right, let me go grab my super ladle. A couple containers. So I can just wash that tonight too. Wash it all. While you're washing, while you're down there. I didn't know you rolled this way. What? What way? What do you mean? What's wrong? What's wrong with my hot dog? Wienerhead Steve is better than Squeaker Steve. We haven't had Squeaker Steve today. We should try Squeaker Wienerhead Steve. Don't strangle that thing, dude. I two-handed it. Did you see it? That thing, I was giving it an old titty twister. That's where the term purple nurple came from. I Thor gripped it. You dressed them up in little hot dog outfits? I had a wearing dog too, but I never put a little hot dog outfit on them. But I think that would be absolutely adorable. We made it work. Tastes great. I could eat that every day. Oh, I do. Add it to the piles on piles on piles. All right, so I'm gonna go out here and grab that cutting board because that needs washed anyway, but I can use it to cut this bacon onion jam stuff while we wait on the other trays of meatballs to finish. These trays to finish cooling down, then we can get everything portioned up. So let's go do that. We'll let these cool down right there. What is the date? 24th or something? All right. Just need to grab the cutting board. I might put the bacon in the freezer for a second so it's easier for me to cut. Where'd I put my, is it over here? What should we put the bacon onion jam in? Well, prep in, I guess a hotel pan? Probably want a deep one because we're going to get a good amount of onions maybe. I don't know. Guess we'll just put it in here. I don't know how many we're going to get. Bye. Is Minja leaving? Minja? Where are you going? Minja? Crawl? Kenny? I always knew you were a wiener boy. Just wrap it in 3 to 17. I'll prep it and then wrap it all in cling wrap. Yeah, I was considering it actually. What's wrong with you guys? What happened? You guys are sick. Talking about wieners and stuff. Disgusting. You guys all have issues. True. What up, Rockstar? What's up, man? Apparently I grabbed 9. Oh! Oh, Rockstar! Forgot to tell you! Y'all better ask somebody! Got him. Today. Found him today. Not only stop, drop, shut him down, open up shop. Oh, literally run out the door and get him tonight. Don't wait. They might be gone tomorrow. Diabetes, I don't give a shit. Worth it. Oh no, why did we do that? Who did that? No, chat. Not that it's a bad thing, it's a good thing. But chat, no, chat. There's some days we gotta just chill, chat. There's some days we gotta chill, chat. We're trying to get like $10,000 in March. We've already hit 5 goals on this campaign. I love American Heart Association. But this campaign is done. Well, technically not. We got 3 days left. So, I mean, what is today? It's the 24th? No, we got 4 days. Okay. Okay, never mind. I thought it was like later than what it was. We got 4 days left. So this is good. This is good. This is good. All the money helps. I take that back. I digress. But we have a lot of fun incentives for like March and yeah. But it's all good. It's all good. Let's see who did it. Let's see who did it. We got 4 days left. So we can keep pushing. We can keep pushing. I just really want to do well in March. But this is probably huge because anytime there's a red bar above my head, that means it's a big one. So thank you so much. It's not even, hold on. Can't even find who did it. Doesn't even tell me because it's, oh, matching donations. Oh, Annie Elf, let's go. Annie Elf coming in with the $250 donation matching challenge. That is going to be our 4th donation matching challenge for this campaign. We knocked out a $500 thanks to Phoenix Dark. We knocked out 2 $250 donation challenges for Centers for Disease Control. And Annie Elf coming in with a 250 sliding in at the end. 4 days left. Still got plenty of time. Thank you for your $250 donation matching challenge. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Every dollar matters. Also, Annie Elf, you have been a huge, huge support of not only this campaign, but many previous campaigns. You have been voted unanimously by the community for creepy cookies when we make creepy cookies. So you are officially getting creepy cookies because I got blown up. 17 messages over getting you cookies. So you are very well loved. You are very well loved, and thank you for the $250 donation. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Technically, it doesn't count yet. But it's a donation challenge activated. Now it's up to you guys. Every dollar donated is doubled. And then let's watch my favorite Ron Swanson video as well. We'll watch the video that started it all this month. Because we haven't seen it in about a week or so. And I do be loving it. So let's watch the video that started it all this month. And once again, I'm blown away by your guys' support each and every day. It's just so random. It's so random when it happens and when it does and what inspires it. And, you know, but I'm very grateful for each and every one of them that we get. It's not easy to get these red bars above my head. It's not easy to knock them out. This is a very, very important charity as well. So we still have time. Definitely a good amount of time to knock this out before we end this campaign. So let's watch this cool video and see what happens the next 4 days, and we'll keep going. So huge congrats and huge thanks to Annie Elf for all that you do. And, you know, this campaign has been a blessing in disguise, and I can't believe, you know, it took me this long to get it going. Also, opened my eyes to how important it is to talk about and raise money for. So every dollar matters. Every dollar matters. So I just realized the page still shows the F Cancer link. What page? What page is that? Before we start this video. Annie says, even if people don't. Oh, no, Annie. That's okay. People will donate every day. Every day. So now every dollar donated is doubled because of you. And thank you for paying it forward, and you do so much. My Twitch page? Oh, yeah, because it was broken. It wouldn't let me do it that day, and I never got back around to doing it. I kept hitting enter. I changed it. I tried 3 different logos, because sometimes, like, if the logo file's different, Twitch fucking is borked sometimes, man, when it comes to, like, changing around those things. And it just won't accept it. You keep hitting click yes to accept it, and it won't accept it. So I gave up. And I don't ever have a spare second to catch up, so I never really got back to it. But it's over now, and we're getting ready to. I'm trying to get the new incentives and stuff made for next month, and all that, and getting all that sorted out and figured out what we're gonna do, and so I was just gonna change it next month, or for the next campaign, I mean. Yo! Hey, McNizzle says, hey, $20 donation. And let me show you guys. And because of Annie Elf and her amazing support doing something greater than herself, Annie said, even if nobody else does, look at that, Annie. Not even 2 minutes later. McNizzle also doesn't surprise me. The very first two-time. The two-time. Which means that's a $40 donation, thanks to McNizzle. Thank you for the 40. No message as well, though. Next time, come with a snazzy message, please. Preferably something about my butt. Thank you. Not even 2 minutes later, Annie, look what happened. GG's. Thank you, McNizzle. Appreciate that. And thank you, Annie. All right, let's watch that video. Let's watch that video. We got like a small one. It wasn't all the way, yeah, she good. She good. I love this video anyway. There it is. Thank you, Annie. Hell yeah. No. Yes. Corn dog. This is my favorite part. There's just random buns laying around. You can plop open a sloppy Joe. And I heard another dono. Let's go. Look what you done started, Annie. I just heard another dono. Who did it? I'm gonna pull up this website real quick too. Ooh, they just put out a new video today again. Maybe we'll watch that one at the end of stream. A Survivor video. Those are the kind of sad ones. But they've been releasing new videos every day. Here, I'll show you guys. I've been trying to watch them every day when they pop up on my phone. Some of them do be sad, though. But they always got happy endings. That's the thing. Yeah. Jayla Walker. So maybe we'll hear her story here in a little bit. We don't have much left to do anyway, so we'll keep trying to get a few more matching incentives and finish up some of the bacon, onion, jam stuff, and pretty much done. We can watch that video and end on a crying note. We got, let's see what it was. You guys are incredible, man. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Annie. Thank you, McNizzle. And thank you, Minja. Holy moly. Minja coming in with a $200 donation. Y'all are ridiculous. Minja, thank you for the $200 donation. The message says, see chat message. Is she going to do EAS? What's the chat message? What but? What do you mean what but? It says see the chat message. You're a what but. Don't you what but me. Thank you for your $200 donation. It says see chat for message. Don't what but me. Minja, thank you. That dude, you guys, it's always the same people. Minja, thank you for the $200 dono. Annie, thank you for the starting this off. McNizzle, thank you for the dono. Every day, man. Patrick coming in with the topping us off with the 2,000 last night. Now we're sitting at 2,240. It was just a 2,000. So yeah, man, you guys are epic. You said, I said, don't talk about my butt. Oh, it went over my head until right then. More spam, huh? More lies. Spewing more spam lies. I don't have a flat butt. You're a flat butt. I don't have a flat butt saying I don't have no butt. What butt? I got a butt. I just wear baggy clothes. Chef pants and chef shorts. You don't want to see me in skinny jeans. I put on skinny jeans, and it sounds like, you know the little thing at the end of the door, the little stopper thing? Like when I button my skinny jeans, it makes that little noise. It goes, that's what happens. Talk about what butt? Don't get me started. You can't just meet your goal. That's the very baseline. Oh, yeah. Our goal was 500 this month. You guys are incredible. You guys are incredible. We've just had so many stretch goals, you know? And it's a good thing. It's never a bad thing. Also, I thought it was like, you know, we only had 1 or 2 days left, but we got plenty of time. Also, I seen that you did 120 hours. So you gave us plenty of time anyway. But we're good to go. And like I said, it all matters. This is our first campaign for them. They've been in here cheering us on all month long. You guys are incredible. We did incredible together. I learned a lot. We shared a lot. I realize how many people are affected by it, not just in this community, but all over. It's been great. Couldn't ask for a better campaign, for a better month, a better community. The only thing I don't really need better is a butt. I got a great butt. Did you get your beef for SPD? No comment. Work in progress. No. I was going to. I got my pickling spice. I'm just gonna get it next week. Because I was thinking, I used to do 20 to 25 day brines. And honestly, those are like the 20 to 25 pound briskets that I was doing back then. And I'm just going to get like a couple ones like I got today, 15, 17, 18 pound ones, you know, under 20. Because I don't need a bunch. And once I slice it, I'll get a lot out of that. So I'm going to grab 2. So I was thinking this week, I'll just get the pickling spice, which I got. I found my pink salt. And next week, I'll get the 2 briskets. We're only going to need probably about 10 days. And I think we have like 2 weeks, right? Technically, we have about 2 weeks, maybe give or take a couple. So probably Sunday when I go to the store, Saturday or Sunday next week. I'll grab them and we'll get them going. I mean, the longer you leave them in there, the better. The longer you leave them in there, the better. I don't know if anybody else wants to get a brisket next week and we can do it together. Anybody in chat, if you guys have never made a corned beef for St. Patty's Day, just let me know. You can easily go to Costco, get briskets. I'm sure they have them at your local grocery stores. Are you doing it for the following weekend service? What, all the corned beef and stuff? My plan was to have it ready by St. Patty's Day to use it for that weekend. Yeah, and the following weekend, basically, yeah. I just know last year I dropped the ball and didn't do anything. And I didn't want to buy any because I've always made it forever now when I do. So I guess I just don't want to miss out this year, you know? I don't even know how it's going to sell, but... So that was the plan. Just have it ready for then. Is this just for you guys to eat? No, it's for the truck. It's for the truck. I want to do some sandwich specials, but those don't ever really sell that great. And then whatever we don't sell, turn them into like pasta, ravioli or something. And another one. Let's go. Win, what's that? I'm not going to foster a stream? I don't even know what that means. You've done more than enough, always. Nothing to be sad about. Nothing to be sad about. What up, Triggs? Yay, Crawl! It looks like there was a message too. Let's go see what it is. Crawl coming in with the $10 donation. Huge shout out to Annie Elf getting this party started out of nowhere. And I'm for it. I'm digging this. Crawl, thank you for the 10. Let's go see what the message says. Yeah, the plan is to do sandwiches. I want to do a pastrami sandwich, and I want to do corned beef sandwich. And then if they don't sell or whatever, then we can make some cool raviolis and stuff. And another one. What the hell is going on, chat? Boom! Look at what is happening. Rebel coming in back-to-back-to-back days. Rebel coming in with the $40 donation. Crawl coming in with the $40 donation, matching each other. Minja with the $200 donation. McNizzle with the $40 donation. 40 is the theme here. Crawl with the 10. The message says, figured we'd need to finish off the 250 match or consider it a dono not to see your butt. Especially in skinny jeans. Thank you, Craw, for not wanting to see my butt in skinny jeans. Noted. Thank you, Craw, for the $10 donation. And then Rebel coming in, no message, with the $40 donation. Actually, there is a message. Let's go. Rebel coming in, the message says, because everyone in chat is so awesome! Exclamation point. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, also there's a burger. It says Rebel Burger. Rebel loves boigas. That's why we put on the boiga hat today. She didn't know we had it, and I thought it would be fun. Rebel, thank you for the 40. Very nice. So now we're sitting at 2,290.69 on a $500 original goal. I feel if we knock out this donation matching challenge, we're going to be sitting at 2,500 range. 2,500 range when 500 was the original goal. So I don't know how many quadrupled. Is that quadrupled? Quintupled? Knocked? Smashed? Did we smash it? Do they consider that smashing the goal? But if he insists, I have some I can send him. Wait, what? A butt? You're gonna send me some skinny jeans or a butt? Or both? Skinny jeans, a butt, or both? Also, when what happened? What are you talking about? What you talking about? Yeah. What else did I miss while I'm in here? Hi, Triggs. How are you? No CPS? Oh. Look at what McNizzle said. I'd like to see some. You can't do that on Twitch. Are you out of your mind? You can't do that on Twitch. I would have to have like a hot tub or like a kiddie pool. And some type of inflatable pickle. And I would have to sit on the inflatable pickle in the kiddie pool. And I could never stand up. That would be the only way you could probably get away with assless chaps on Twitch. You would need to be in hot tubs and pools category with a very large blown up pickle, sitting in a very small kiddie pool, in the middle of like a room, so like a random room that, you know, never usually has a kiddie pool or a pickle. Do not tell me these things because I would bring. No, 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 engine. I'm not wearing another man's assless chaps. Is that what you were talking about? I forget what we're talking about. Forget. I forget what we're talking about. Rebel, thank you for the 40. Crawl, thank you for the 10. Minja, thank you for the 200. McNizzle, thank you for the 40. Y'all are pretty incredible. That's how actually, now that I'm thinking about it, that's how the one huge donation challenge ended that one night too. It was just like a super late night, random out of nowhere. It was really cool. It wasn't expected, but it was it made for a really cool rest of the night, you know? And that's kind of what just happened here. I'm scared. What if it has like ball juice all over the leather or something? I don't know. I don't know how I feel. I think if I was ever going to wear assless chaps, I would want them to be my own. So I guess I don't understand the concept either then. So if you're wearing them, where does your front butt go? Like, is that hanging out too? Like, how do you wear like a tube sock? How does that work? Oh. You're wearing like a bikini thong thing, huh? Oh, hell no. Hell no. Nope. I will never. You will never. Mm-mm. Basically means you got to wear a thong. Mm-mm. A banana hammock. Yeah, no, not me. They don't make them in kid sizes, bro. That would be illegal. That gets looked down upon. You got some chaps from your horse riding days? Yeah, but have you ever wore a banana hammock with your chaps? Oh god, maybe I shouldn't have asked that question. I'm talking about crawl here. Crazy. So I can see how they work. I was just thinking about like the front part. If your whole ass is hanging out, that means you can't have boxer shorts on. You can't have. You know what I'm saying? But then I realized, yeah, you got to wear like a thong or, yeah. Mm. I am. Hey, look. How many of you in chat have had multiple people mail you one? I'll wait. I'll wait. I've had 3 sent to me, by the way. One was an elephant that now Zero puts on his head and also made his stream mascot, which tells us a lot about Zero. And I did not wear that elephant because I don't even know how you get your thing in the trunk. I don't understand that. Like, do you just like... I don't know. Also, it was a very long trunk. And then I got a peacock. Somebody sent me a peacock. It was fuzzy and it had googly eyes on it. It had a beak. You had to... And that was like a 2-step process. You had to put the cash and the prizes in like different areas. It was weird. Forget what the other one was. There, yeah, that one. That's the one that I had. I gave it to Zero. Also, speaking of Zero, how come when he first got it in the mail, the first thing he did when he unwrapped it was smelled it? Why was that the first instinct of him? why, why would he smell it? And he said it smelled like barbecue because it was on the barbecue truck. He said it smelled like meat. I've wondered that myself. Number one, if I'm gonna get an elephant thong sent to me in the mail from another man, I'm washing it before I smell it. But also, I'm probably not. Hopefully, I never get another elephant in the mail again. Or a peacock, or whatever the other one was. I don't know why there was a time people kept mailing me thongs. It made me uncomfortable. I didn't know where to put my hands. A giraffe's next. I couldn't even fit in the elephant. Well, not that I tried. I didn't try, I promise I didn't try. Just by eyeballing it. It was a very large trunk. Thank you, Lumen. Okay. Valid point. Valid point. Also, I smell random weird shit too when I get it, like bouncy balls. I like the way the new rubber smells on a fresh bouncy ball. Especially out of like the machine where you put in a quarter and you turn the little knob and a bouncy ball comes out. And it's all sparkly and stuff. Says a lot about me. You don't like the smell of a fresh bouncy ball? Hmm. With the onions again? Yeah, I'll be crying very shortly. Don't you worry, faceplant. Crying before you know it, my friend. I always peel my onions first. It's better quarter and peel. Honestly, Annie, I feel like it depends on what you're trying to do. As far as like slicing, dicing, or, whatever. For me, since I'm just going to be dicing for our bacon jalapeno bacon onion jam, I don't know. Maybe we should do, maybe I shouldn't dice. Maybe I'll do julienne. So they'll be long, stringy. But, yeah, I don't know. For me, Annie, it's easier in some instances, depending on what I'm going to be cutting. And especially, Annie, like if I'm doing a lot at a time, sometimes leaving the onion whole to peel it can be a bitch, to be honest. Because there are, like, multiple layers. But it also depends. Like, sometimes the one outside layer is all you need. But then there's sometimes that other real weird, chewy outside layer. And then sometimes even the first layer of the onion itself is all weird. So I tend to, when I'm doing a lot at a time, Annie, I tend to just get them all like that, you know? Yeah, same. I feel it just makes it easier to manage it, Aru, I guess. Also, onions are round, so by cutting it in half like this, you can keep it from moving. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't want to roll on you if you're trying to, like, cut the peel off or whatever. It's always nice to have that, like, flat surface. Right here is where I'd cut my fingers off. I tried rapid chopping. Oh. That's something I feel like you learn through time. The biggest thing to learn, Annie, is the rock and chop first off, or first and foremost, I would say. This is the thing that I feel like everybody needs to learn at home. The one where the tip will never come off the cutting board, you know? So then you can kind of get that, like, train wheel motion. And that's usually the best way to do it. But I guess that's the most safest way to do it. But for me, like, when you got a lot to do and you're end up, you know, you're comfortable with your knives or whatever, I feel like it can be faster this way. You know? It's definitely more dangerous, especially with, like, a knife that you know can literally cut through your bone. But it just, when you got a lot to do, sometimes it's easier to just knock it out. Also, to keep you from crying as much too, you know? The quicker you get it done, and the sharper your knife is. I don't really know how much we're going to need. I probably have 6 or 7 orders of pierogies left, maybe. I didn't really count. There's a couple packs wrapped up and a little bit left in a thing. I'll do 6 pierogies per order. Those are going to sweat down a lot. I dropped 2 petals. I would say let's cut a few more. There's also going to be 3 pounds of bacon in here that we're going to be cutting next, but we could use a couple more onions. It won't hurt. Swimming goggles. Yeah, we used to have those in our kitchen. Especially when you're cutting like 50 at a time, 50-pound bags at a time, you know. Also, there was a time in my life though that I could do a 50-pound bag easy with no goggles. No crying, no nothing. You know, when you're doing it every day, you kind of build up a tolerance. What up, Timbers? It's almost like that cleaver was made for you. It fits my hand perfect. Like this smaller, it's small. But I got kind of like a small fat hand anyway, you know? So it feels like it fits in there pretty good. I don't know if this knife would be... It would probably be horrible for somebody with a bigger hand. Because you would have to like choke way back. But for me, I can still choke up and I got control. It's usually where I hold my knife, so my finger is kind of like draping over. Then you still got this in the back of your hand. Pretty nice, man. Just like butter through them. It's light. You could probably... This is definitely one of those cleavers that you could use all day. Not have like crazy hand cramps at the end of the day. It's like very strong and sturdy. But it's also like, it feels lighter than what a normal cleaver would feel. It basically just feels like like an 8 or a 10-inch chef knife. It definitely doesn't feel like a cleaver, weight-wise. I mean, it feels like it in my hand or when I'm looking, cutting and stuff, but as far as like weight, it doesn't feel like a cleaver. It's really nice. All right, now bacon, which we'll glove up for that. Bring a sharpener. Okay. I'll bring them, just to bring. Yo, what up, Chaos? Trying to read chat, but my eyes are on fire. I just had an idea. Hot cocoa pie. I don't hate that idea. What do you mean hot cocoa pie? So make like hot cocoa pudding or something? Basically get the hot cocoa to set. Oh, here. Maybe make a normal batch of hot cocoa or make it extra chocolatey. Add some extra chocolate in there. But my eyeballs. Then you can add some egg and stuff. And basically bake it in the oven until it sets. I feel that has to have been done already. Somebody's had to make a hot cocoa pie before. It almost seems like a no-brainer. Trying to drain this sink. So much shit. A lot of shit in this sink. Meat, guts, bread. Fat chunks. Looks like some type of tomato product. Oh yeah, marinara. Ah, my eyeballs. What else am I putting in here? This is it. I could probably cover this shit up. Jalapenos and onions, right? That's it. The rest is bacon, brown sugar, cider vinegar, maple syrup. That shit covered up. Damn. I can't breathe. I can't see. I'm dying over. I'm walking here. Whew. This is a 3-pounder. Welcome to Pound Town. Got that farmland's best. The dickory dock. So for lardones, I had this in the freezer for a little bit. So I like to cut the whole thing in half, right? Lay it like normal. Cut the whole thing in half. Then turn it sideways. And then it basically, it'd be nice, perfect little lardones. Now you can leave it whole like this and cut them, and then you'll have like nice little rectangle lardones. But for this instance, for the bacon onion jam, where I want this bacon to almost be like a jelly, essentially, I'm gonna cut them in smaller lardones like this. For salad and stuff, I would leave the bacon whole and just cut it down like that. But for this instance, I'm just going to cut it all in half. Good to see you, Cactus. Welcome back. How was the rest of your Monday, my friend? Meatballs are done. I just got to tray them up, see how many we got. But I'm knocking out some bacon onion jam prep. We'll finish the jam tomorrow because it's going to take a while to cook. We're going to do it in stages. We're going to start off with the bacon, get the bacon out of the pan once it's nice and rendered. Use a majority of that bacon fat to then cook the jalapenos and the onions we just cut. Then we can get the bacon back in the pan once those get nice and caramelized. We can add our brown sugar, our maple syrup, our cider vinegar. I think I'm going to put a little bit of chili powder in there as well. It should be pretty solid, and we're going to use the bacon onion jam for the pierogi special this week. It's a cheddar parmesan potato pierogi. And then we'll just cover it with this jalapeno bacon onion jam. Should be a pretty cool little special, easy. And then we're also going to be doing beef braciole. Braciole. Or vovolatine. We're going to be working on that on Tuesday, which is tomorrow, right? I think tomorrow's Tuesday? Or is today? What is today? Is today Monday? Yeah, today's Monday. So yeah, tomorrow we'll get to do the braciole. That'll take a few hours. Nothing crazy cook time. Should take probably an hour and a half to 2 hours at most in the oven. The longest part is going to be cutting the top round, getting them pounded. We got to make the filling. Hey, maybe we can do that tonight too. I mean, what time is it? It's not bad. We can knock that out tonight maybe. I kind of want it to be almost like a paste anyway, so. Probably just do it tomorrow, actually. Because I want to add olive oil to the breadcrumbs and the cheese, and so it smears better on the meat. And think if I did that early, it might soak up too much and just be like a solid weird chunk tomorrow. So I should probably do that tomorrow. Actually. But this is save a little time for tomorrow. Tomorrow's Tuesday, yeah. Tomorrow is Tuesday. So we got a lot to do to get ready for Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We also got to get the truck loaded tomorrow. Asparagus, all the normal stuff. Asparagus, Roma tomatoes. Get everything loaded. All the things. Prep the braciole, get it cooked off, cooled down. Man, have we got some serious dishes. Cereal. Are you cereal? We got cereal dishes. We got sinks on sinks of dishes. Sinks on sinks on sinks. Ooh, look how pretty. Exactly. You got to taste some meat today, Timmers. Facts. He flew through that bacon. That bacon wasn't in the freezer long. So it wasn't even really fully solid, you know? And it still went through that like butter. That's not easy to do. Bacon is pretty fatty. And it's hard to cut through when it's, you know, not completely frozen. But he had no issue, bud. That bacon didn't want none. It was only in there 10, 15 minutes. Shit, I already lost count. I do 32, which is 8 orders. We went through 4 of these during the rainstorm on Saturday. So now we got our 4 back. I had 5 packs left over. Dude, this stuff right here. Oh, yeah. I had 5 packs left over. But it wasn't going to be enough. Maybe it would have been enough. I don't know. I usually assume that we're going to go through 2 packs a day, and usually we do. Some apartments are really slow and we don't, but most cases we go through 2 packs every job. And we only had 5. I like taking this juice and taking like a random meatball that's not proper size. And then covering it with all this like fatty, meaty, juicy liquid stuff. It's almost like meat gravy. It's left on the tray. Look how wet that is. It's ridiculously salty. It's so good. I just try to roll all the balls around in it. That shit's ridiculous. I don't know what it is. Solidified meat juice. Meat gravy. It's fire, though. Was Saturday's venue 40 orders? Saturday's venue, winery. Or vineyard. The same one we always go to. Same one we always go to, Lumen, so. Hey, lucky, look at lucky us. We got a Lucky Lewis raid. Lucky us. Hi, Lucky Lewis. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. So basically, 70 is the record, and we did 40. But we still had a pretty good day for how rainy it was, you know? Keep it greasy so it goes down easy. Yeah. You see what I'm talking about? Look at this. How beautiful this, whatever it is. It's like meat gravy. Natural. You thought the meatballs were good, how they are? You should try it covered in this shit. It's like meatballs on steroids. Yo, what up, Saz? Lewis, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Cover us in that. That's what I'm saying, dude. I would. It's so good. So good. It's just like perfectly salty. I try to roll all the balls in it. Get them nice and shiny. Did Lewis ever stop in, or did he raid and run? I was hoping to get to meet Lucky Lewis, and why were we the lucky community? Well, thank you, Lewis, if you can hear us. We are in the middle of a current $250 donation matching challenge courtesy of Annie Elf. Raising money for American Heart Association. So if you like charity things, Lewis, I don't really know what your streams are all about. We have an amazing community here, and we do a lot of charity things here. We have a charity stream team called Good Cause Crusaders. You are more than welcome to hang out, join, ask questions, sign up, become part of the team. If that is something that interests you, let me know. We can chat. We got the best community, man. Y'all are the best. You always go above and beyond. You always go above and beyond, chat. I am very lucky that I get to spend time with you guys. Because I know, you know, we hang out all over Twitch. So I just appreciate that you guys always make time to stop in here and oh, you know what I should do if I'm gonna make some quesadillas while I'm doing dishes? What if, almost like birria, what if I dragged the quesadilla in this liquid and then seared it in a pan? What do you think would happen? I feel it would have to be good. $21. What did I see on the side of this one? Something on the side of one of these. Oh. Oh, it was a piece of onion. I was like, what is that? A piece of cheese? Shredded cheese? Piece of onion. All right, so we got 17 here. God, we got way more than I thought I was gonna get. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 packs of 8. Or 32 times 7 plus 17. Wait. Yeah, 32 times 7 plus 17. Yeah, there's some in there. Yeah. They're frozen. I mean, you just gotta let them thaw. Should have been 242, just saying. Technically, those meatballs weren't proper size. I couldn't have sold them anyway. Somebody had to do something to them. Don't you take that one meatball out on me. So we got 241 meatballs. I couldn't even sold that meatball. I'll take what'd you say? 240? It's good. 3 more. We got 5 packs in the cooler. We definitely have enough. I was just hoping to bring 6 this weekend. So one of these plus the 5 we have is what we should probably go through. And then I'll have all this to start next week. But we have 3 apartment jobs, so we'll need another 6. 2, 4, 6, which will only give me this as a backup. Which means basically we need to make more meatballs next week. Again. Every week, basically. It's like we're making meatballs again, chat. Insert backup. I bet most of you in here could eat all 32 of these if you had to in one sitting. If somebody had to force you, I think you could. I mean, they're good. I just think like after you got to like probably 20 or 25, you'd be full. But I believe in you. You got it. Yay, so we get to do it again next week. I don't hate it. I love meatballs, don't get me wrong. It's the cleaning part. The floor, not only does it need swept and mopped, because there's, you know, meat stuff and all the trash just need to go out. I just cleaned that sink out. You should have seen how disgusting that looked 10 minutes ago. I got to refill that. Still got some stuff over there. I got more stuff out on the truck. These are going to suck. I got to get all this off with a paper towel first because I don't want to put all that down the drain. But also, I just keep, like, licking it. I also won't tell you everything I do with it off stream. Could be worse, I guess. It's been a lot worse where there's been shit stacked up on the ground, but we didn't do too bad today as far as dishes. Floor, the floor, different situation. That's gonna need a solid cleaning. Sauce turned out really good, nice and thick. I say I'm pretty happy with the progress today. Meatballs taste great. I got all the order done. Ish. I don't think I got to go get an order tomorrow. Or did I say, I might have said I was going to go get something and I forgot what I said I was going to go get. Sorry, chat. You're spinning. Forgot what I said I was going to go get tomorrow. It was something, though. Try to knock out ice cream tomorrow, too. So, I got the chicken pulled. I can cook that off on Wednesday. Meatballs are done today. Marinara's done today. Asparagus, Roma tomatoes, cut shrooms, ice cream, bacon onion jam, half prep today. Beef braciole, we got to make all that tomorrow. I don't want to make the filling today. I was thinking about it, but not a good idea because we're going to be adding olive oil to it. And it'll be one solid brick tomorrow. I would say we're in good shape. We got 14 pasta bowls, pastry bowls, whatever we call them. We still got 8 or 9 bread pudding. Yeah. Oh, that's what I was going to do tomorrow. We might have an early, because since I don't have to go to the stores tomorrow because I went today, to give us more time to prep tomorrow. I was thinking about washing the trailer and stuff in the morning. Because it's dirty as shit. And it's going to be sunny the next couple days. We can't be out there looking grimy. You know? We can't be out there grimy, chat. So we might make some time to wash the trailer and stuff in the morning first. It should be pretty nice out in the morning. Then we can work on getting the truck loaded, the rest of the prep, beef brajol, all that stuff. I mean, we got all day tomorrow, really. No matter how, early or late or whatever. We got all day. Oh, yeah, sun tea. Look at you guys. That's another thing, sun tea. I was going to stop at the store and grab some lemons and oranges. That's what it was. Thank you, Rebel. And it's only right down the road. Take me 2 minutes. Couple oranges, lemons, make some sun tea, hang out in the driveway, wash the truck, wash the trailer. And then we can work on some prep while we load at the same time. Asparagus, Roma tomatoes going, all the normal stuff. Sound like a plan? Hi, Scorch. How are you? Yep, lemons and oranges. Thank you, guys. Yep, that's what it is. Timbers, thank you. Nice. Cool. Well, let's raid out. Is Zero live? You guys want to raid into Zero? Zero's usually live on Mondays when we're raiding out. What's the he doing? No Zero right now. Your list is out of date. What list? Chocolate biscotti. That looks really good. There's some new food and drink people that I've never even seen before. Reggae kitchen flow. Ooh. Greek night. Where's all these food and drink streamers coming from? Your Twitch list? Mobile does that to me a lot. Oh, I guess I don't even know what that means. What Twitch list? Like where we raid? List of channels. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's, dude, no matter how many times you refresh. It's all weird, dude. That list is yacked. The list is yacked. We usually go to down south for Kill Tony, so I guess let's just do the norm. I was seeing if there was anybody like smaller on food and drink I haven't heard of. Not that down south is a second option or anything. We love going there on Mondays. I do. I love listening to Kill Tony while I do dishes. But it is always nice to try to meet some new food and drink people. There was a couple in there, but we'll just go hang out with them. They didn't seem like my vibe. Didn't seem like my vibe, man. All right, so chat, you guys are the best. We're gonna go chill with down south. Thank you so much for today and every day. I don't know, man. Every day is different. Thank you for continuing to push me. Thank you for inspiring me to keep pushing the button. Thank you for all the love. Annie Elf, I can't thank you enough for this crazy red bar above my head that Was not expecting, but very much appreciative of. You're going to help us get to damn near 2,500 this month, which is an insane thing for a brand new campaign for this community, but also something that is much needed, and more messages spread about it need to be, so more people can understand, you know, how important it is. Your heart is a very important thing. Should have figured that out, but I'm glad we got a chance to do it this year, and thank you guys for that. I'll see you guys tomorrow for beef brajol, which is by far one of my favorite things ever. So, and you guys.